baby! Fire the cannon!
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another edition of the evolution of Sports Talk Television. It's the Sports Web here on a draft night as we have arrived at the night where we figure out who the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, that's right, your Tampa Bay Buccaneers, come on, are going to select at number 15. All eyes will be on Tampa. They're in downtown St. Pete. I was thinking about going out there, said, nope. I'm not going to do it. I got people texting me right now. So we got plenty of guests on. But we will see if we can get our guest on tonight. We will have my co-host, Mr. Louie, from the Frozen Pirate Podcast, the return of Louie. We'll take your phone calls before the draft starts. I want to hear your prediction on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It is draft night. Welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television. Once again, I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter. What time is it? It's my time. And, of course, for fans of the Sports Web and the Tampa Bay sports fan, especially you Go Bucs fans, it's your time. So how do we start off this good time here on a Thursday night? Bring your passion, bring your excitement, just don't bring any nonsense. So we got plenty to talk about, plenty of comments. Facebook stars are open. YouTube super chats are open. I don't know when they're going to pick. The Bucs may trade up. The Bucs may trade down. They may not pick at all. But we got you covered here on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, especially if you're good to me. So we'll go out to the comments really quick, and then we'll get out to my co-host there. Let's go out to Tim. Good evening, Peter Blake. Good evening to you.
Oh, yeah.
As we are live on Facebook, YouTube, X, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, Instagram Live, LinkedIn Live. I'll try to be professional, I promise. And then, of course, TikTok Live right there. So thank you, Tim, for tuning in. Fire those cannons, we shall.
Fire the cannons!
Right there, Mr. Jim.
Damn it, Jim, what the hell is the matter with you?
There we go, right there. We'll go out to Lawrence. Go Bucs, go Bucs.
Wait up, little boy! Wait up!
Go Bucs.
It's exciting!
It is exciting. Oh, by the way, this is exciting too. Exciting news here. Todd Bowles watch. It is April 23rd, 2026. The NFL draft is tonight at 8 o'clock. And still, Todd Bowles is your head coach. And he said, go Bucs, go Bucs. I'm sorry, I got to do it. Let's go out to Jim again. It's the final countdown that it is. Christopher Cole right there. Let the excitement and speculation begin. I love the excitement and the speculation.
Oh, yeah.
It's always good. And then let's go out to Jeremy. Everyone, happy draft day. Happy draft day. Why am I so excited? Because it always goes back to this. 1987 is the first draft I watched. How do I remember that? Because Vinny Testaverde was the first round pick, and we were all eternal optimists thinking that Testaverde was going to be able to turn around the Bucs, and it didn't happen. But that was the day I became a football fan, and I believe with my math, that's 39 years ago. I usually take off on this day to celebrate, but I didn't. I love my job. I love making money at this point. I'm making good money. So that's the significance of the draft for me. I don't know what it is for you. Give me your favorite draft day memory. Give me your favorite Bucs draft pick, first round pick, or whatever you want to. Open phone line 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391. We'll check all the other social media platforms. No comments as of yet. So let's go out to my co-host. He's been gone for a while, but he's back. Let's go out to Mr. Louie from the Frozen Pirate Podcast. I got to get your intro back. I listen, man, it's great to have you back. It's good to have you back on the sports web, man. And I tell you right now, we are all looking forward to what's going on here, but just welcome back, brother. Welcome back to the evolution of Sports Talk Television. I got a chance to see you at the Expo. You're doing great things. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. We got a night ahead of us at this point to see,
Big night.
what the story is. And hold on. I opened with the phone lines. Here's the Kraken. So I tell you what, we're going to hold off on the phone because I say get in the phone calls. Introduce yourself in case people don't know who you are. Louie from the Frozen Pirate Podcast. Once again, welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television.
Thank you, Peter. It feels good to be back. It's a long time coming. I am Louie. If you guys don't know, I'm a diehard Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan that lives in Massachusetts. Been a Bucs fan since 1995. I followed the careers of Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks from their college days. And growing up, my father was a big Patriot fan. Didn't really care for the Patriots too much. I was watching a lot of college football as a kid. Seen those two guys, really liked them. They both got drafted to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and as fate would have it, I became a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan, and I've been proud to be a Buccaneers fan, man. Like I said, we've seen a lot of bad seasons. We've seen some great seasons, but I'm most excited for this season, and I am Louie of the Frozen Pirate Podcast, and I'm happy to be here tonight, Peter.
There you go. That's what it's all about. That's exactly what it's all about here is, I think everybody is excited about this year. Of course, some fans want the season to already be over with the losses of Mike Evans, Levante David, and we'll talk about Levante David first. What did you think of that? Were you surprised by Levante David retiring? And the phone lines are open if you want to call in. Give me your draft pick, your favorite draft memory. We'll talk. We'll answer phone calls. I promise, Bucs fans, 727-255-0391. It's crazy right now. It's hectic because I feel like I'm watching this and I'm watching this and I'm trying to watch this and try to pay attention to everything. And, Levante David retires, and that's your defensive leader. And he had a knee injury, and this is certainly a position that I think a lot of Bucs fans are looking at. Maybe Jacob Rodriguez saying, maybe trade down and take him over everybody else. So where do you lie on the Levante David situation? Were you surprised by that? Go ahead and give me your thoughts.
I was actually a little bit heartbroken. I'm not going to lie. And I say that because Levante David is what a Tampa Bay Buccaneers defensive player should be. On and off the field. And, when Mike left, I wasn't surprised because you kind of had a feeling the way that ended up. We seen that Thursday night game. I'm not going to bring it up. We kind of had an idea. But with Levante, I thought, Peter, he's going to come back, depending on what they do in free agency. I thought they had a really good free agency. I just figured there was a nagging knee injury. He wasn't 100%. And then the news came out. Well, actually, before the news came out, they signed what's his face there. They made a depth move, and that kind of was like an indication. I'm like, holy crap, Levante David, I think is going to retire.
Roseboom,
and it was just that was it. He came out and said, "My 14-year career is over. I'm done." And it was kind of gut wrenching a little bit, Peter. I was hurt by it, but I understand he had nothing else to prove. One thing that stood out to me was he said he didn't have the passion to do it anymore. He couldn't find a reason. And I think he did the right thing because sometimes, Peter, guys hang on way too long and we start to see a decline and it's just ugly to watch. He stepped down. And this team has a lot of talent, and it's a huge void to fill. It is. But I think in this year's draft, there's a lot of potential there. There's a lot of depth at defense, a lot of edge rushers, a lot of inside linebackers. They got to make the right move.
Yeah. And they got to make the right move, and we'll see if they make the right move, what they're going to do at 15. I think it's Akeem Mesidor. I'm going to throw it out there, Akeem Mesidor, or nothing for me. What is it, Vontae Mack or no one? Akeem Mesidor, because I believe he's ready to come in right away, be productive, 25 years old. I get it. He's got some foot problems, but 12 and a half sacks, 6-year senior, mature. They need him to come in and produce. I think he's the best option. Let's go out to the phone lines. We'll get your thoughts on that, but let's go out to Abraham. Abraham, go ahead. Give me your Bucs selection tonight. Give me your Bucs favorite memory. Go, my friend.
So my selection
Hey, Peter, can you hear me?
From University of Miami, from the U.
I can't hear you. Let me log out and log back in. I know StreamYard does this thing.
Yes.
Let me log out.
Okay. Do that, man. I'll get you out of here. There we go. All right. We'll get his tech. Go ahead, Abraham.
Yeah. So my favorite memory, well, there's two drafts. One is the one that they got Warren Sapp and Derrick Brooks.
Mm-hmm.
The second one is they got Tristan Wirfs and Antoine Winfield Jr. So both of them were, well, two of them, like Antoine and Tristan, got a chance to win the Super Bowl as rookies. Derrick and Warren went through the struggles and really take that team to the mountaintop. I think Antoine and Tristan will be key in bringing them back.
Right.
But they need some help on Antoine, especially needs some guys in front of him. I mean, he's a dog, he's a playmaker, but you need to build a defense to front seven to complement his playmaking abilities. Him and Tyke Smith and the young cornerbacks they got.
Well, I definitely think it's a situation where, listen, if there's a corner on the board, if Jamon McCoy, are the Bucs satisfied with those medicals from Tennessee? Is that where they go? Could they trade down? Is he the best player on the board? Do they have an opportunity to get Mansour Delane from LSU? Is that a possibility? For me, it's edge rusher, it's inside linebacker, it's corner, and then after that, for me, it's a luxury. You could go defensive tackle if you want to. You could definitely make that case because Vita Vea is getting up there in age, and you need some depth, and you've had some injuries last year, and it's always about rotation, especially on that defensive line, especially with the Florida Heat down here in Tampa. So I don't have a problem with going with a defensive tackle, maybe a Peter Woods from Clemson. somebody like that. People are talking about Caleb Banks from Florida. Maybe that's a possibility at this point. I don't think Kenyon Sadiq is a possibility. I hope that Jason Light's not going to draft a tight end. I wouldn't understand it, besides the fact that, again, best player on the board, and you're going with the 2 tight end set with Zach Robinson. But I just
no sense when you got some decent, serviceable tight ends.
Agree. Completely agree.
It makes no sense at all to get somebody when you have bigger needs on defense.
Right.
You have bigger needs on defense that need to be addressed.
Yeah.
Because we need edge and we need inside linebacker play. And I'm sorry, I prefer another D tackle over a corner. I know we need a corner, but if you got that beef in the middle, everything else will fall in place. I'm telling you, because that's what led to that Super Bowl roster, that Super Bowl victory at home.
Yeah.
One of the best front sevens they had in football. That secondary was suspect, but we had JPP, we had Vita, we had Ndamukong, we had Shaq, we had some good depth behind them. We had great linebacker play, so that's where it's at.
Well, that's where it's at, and that's where again the Bucs have not had they have not had that. They have not had that pass rush, and that's the key. You go back to that 2020 Super Bowl year where you have Shaq Barrett, and of course you have JPP, and again you have Ndamukong Suh, and you have Vita Vea, and you have all this great talent. You haven't had that, and that's what Jason Light's going to have to do tonight. The pressure is on him to fill these holes and get this right, and he's going to have to get it right because they didn't do it in free agency. They made some moves in free agency, not the big moves. You get AQ Muhammad with 11.5 sacks, Ashawn Robinson from the Carolina Panthers, couple linebackers there, Roseboom from Carolina, Alex Anzalone from Detroit. You get a couple depth pieces for special teams when it comes to corner, but there's definitely still some needs on this team, and it remains to be seen. They may address the offense in the later rounds. I just don't see it happening with the tight end. I don't see it happening with the guard. I understand and we will have J.C. Allen. He's out there one buck place. We'll try to get him on. J.P. Peterson, we'll try to get him on. Jason Powers, we'll go ahead and get him on. Tim Ham from FanStream Sports from the J.P. Peterson Show. He'll talk about the Cowboys. We'll try to get Kelsey Nicole Nelson. It's going to be a fluid night here. I've sent the link out to a lot of people. We'll see if they come in. If not, we'll just talk
coming back and joining you?
I think he is. I believe he's going to come back in, but right now he's just having some tech issues, so that's okay. We got this. All right. So what else?
I said welcome back to the Sports Web.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, welcome back to the Sports Web, and then he's off the Sports Web. You got to love technology. You got to love it. So we'll see if we can get him on. And we'll go from there, but we got about 4:25 until the draft officially starts. And again, the Raiders are picking number 1. It's assumed that they're going to go with Fernando Mendoza. I don't think that's going to change. I think Tom Brady gets his guy. You get a quarterback there, Clint Kubiak, the new coach. So you want to start out with the new coach, new quarterback, new system. That's the way you do it. I think that's going to happen. Give me your favorite draft memory, and then we'll get you out of here. We'll try to get some more calls on.
I told you it's probably the pandemic year. Tristan Wirfs and Antoine Winfield.
That's one of my favorites too, because you had to wait all off season. You had to wait until May, and then finally you're able to wait there. And Jason Light trades up one spot. You get Tristan Wirfs. You come back in the second round, get Antoine Winfield Jr., and eventually you win a Super Bowl. But it seemed like it was the longest off season of all time. It was fun times, but it was just you were cautiously optimistic because you weren't sure if you were going to have football or not. I was going 5 days a week for Bucs Report at the time, trying to calm everybody down. It was such a challenge at that point. You were trying not to lose your mind. And the way we all got through that is we got through it together here on the Sports Web. Abraham, appreciate the call. Use your second one tonight, my friend. All right? All right. Good stuff there. Let's go out. Yes, it is draft day. So we will talk draft. We'll talk draft all night long. I'm not cutting off the phone calls. We're going to watch the draft together. We're going to talk about the picks. We're going to talk about the teams. We're going to talk about the Bucs. That's what we do here. That's what we do on the evolution of sports talk television. If you don't know what the Sports Web is, let me go ahead and educate you a little bit. It's a cross between a radio and TV show live streaming to multiple platforms where you have engagement. We read comments. We take YouTube super chats. Be nice tonight, Webhead, to get some YouTube super chats like we did last night. Facebook stars. also are available. And again, I'll try to read all your comments and try to take all your phone calls. But Bucs fans, I want to know, because the draft is about to start and the Bucs don't pick until 15. So you got some time here. Who do you want to see the Bucs take tonight? Who is the pick for you at 15? I told you what mine is. It's Akeem Mesidor from Miami. I think he's the most, most ready player, most edge rusher ready player for this Tampa Bay Buccaneer team to get after the quarterback, even though he's 25 years old. He learned under Jason Taylor. It makes sense if he is there. There could be some doubt there that he may not necessarily be there, but we'll see. We'll definitely watch with you tonight. Let's go back out to the phone lines and then, let's go out to the texting line here, and then we'll get out to Louie from the Frozen Pirate podcast. But put your comments in there as always. Let's go out to Abraham. Go Bucs. Reload the defense and team. Absolutely go Bucs.
Fire the cannon!
Go Bucs. Good stuff there. Matthew Wells says, let's go Bucs. Let's go Bucs.
Wait up, no boy! Wait up!
Let's go Bucs. It is exciting.
Fire the cannon!
It is absolutely exciting. Todd, there we go. Let's go out to Jim. Nice to see Louie. It is.
Damn it, Jim, what the hell is the matter with you?
Nair. Hey, Mr. Peter Blake. Happy draft day. Go Bucs. Happy draft day to you. He said go Bucs.
Wait up, no boy! Wait up!
Go Bucs.
Fire the cannon!
Go Bucs. Good stuff there. Let's go out to Gary. Glad Peter's on ESPN. Had never heard of him before. I'm not on ESPN, but I'm on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television, so you can if you want to keep that sound down, watch what we're doing, because we'll give you the update. I may be a little bit behind, but we'll sit here together and watch the draft and have a good time and take phone calls. Let's go Bucs. Fire those cannons. Yeah,
Fire the cannon!
absolutely. We will do that. Let's go out to King Cook there on YouTube. Appreciate you, one of my newest web heads. What's good, Peter? What's good, web heads? Here we go, baby. Absolutely. Premier pass rusher is the move. King Cook, hit the like button. Absolutely. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. Let's go out to my beautiful mother. She knows how important this draft day is. In fact, she sat in for my father when he couldn't be there and listened to me ramble for 6 or 7 hours about absolutely nothing that she knew anything about. But by the time she got done, she knew about every prospect. That was, I believe, 1999 when none other than Booger McFarland was drafted. We talked to Booger McFarland about Akeem Mesidor, and he told you get 5 or 6 years. Love you, Mom. Appreciate you. Check is in the mail. Watching the best sports talk show in the Tampa Bay area, the Sports Web, the NFL Draft. Let's go Bucs. Let's go Bucs. Love it.
It's exciting!
It is exciting.
Wait up, no boy! Wait up!
It is
Fire the
exciting.
cannon!
It's absolutely exciting. Love that right there. Nissan Taylor, let's go. Let's go. Let's go out to Boy Wonder there. KR, thank you very much for the retweet. If you guys got Twitter, retweet this out. Tell them, show them that there is a draft show that allows the fans to watch along, but not only watch along, call up and talk about what's going on with all these picks right now. So thank you, Boy Wonder. Hey, Peter, LFG, go Bucs. Get that edge rusher, baby.
Wait up, no boy! Wait up!
We will get out to Louie in just a moment.
It's exciting!
Fernando Mendoza hanging out with family there in Coral Gables, Miami, of course. The great story, one of the great stories of the college football year, leading the Indiana Hoosiers to a national championship after not being recruited by the Miami Hurricanes. Tom Brady, what do you think about that?
That's good enough to suck right there!
But Tom is going to be happy tonight when he does draft them. Raiders are on the clock in the next few minutes. They got Roger Goodell coming out. I don't have the sound on. I probably should at this point to hear a little bit, but he's probably getting booed. And that's the normal thing there in Pittsburgh, a football town. And I will share this with you. I will share this, that if I was not a Bucs fan, I most likely would be a Pittsburgh Steeler fan. You know why? Because of the steep tradition and history. It's a beautiful sports town. It's beautiful right now. They're probably booing Roger Goodell. I'll turn the sound up in just a moment and raise the flags. Absolutely. Let's get out to Louie from the Frozen Pirate podcast. Welcome back, my friend. How you doing?
All right. Now I think we got everything situated with you. Working with some new equipment here. I think we're doing good.
Listen, you're on and then you're off. Welcome back and then get out.
Yeah. It's crazy. But yeah, Peter, this is going to be a very interesting draft, in my opinion. this is make or break year for the coaching staff and the GM. You know, you know how the Buck fans can get. You know, they want to run everybody out of town. You know, and people seem to forget. You know, Baker Mayfield was hurt. We got to take that into consideration. Baker Mayfield was hurt last year. When they played the Texans, week 2, I believe it was, he took a beat in that game. He didn't rest. He kept it moving. He was a warrior, but unfortunately, it caught up to him. And like I said, a lot of people were saying, you know, MVP. And I told everybody, hey, pump the brakes. There's still a lot of football to play here. You know, and he was playing fantastic with this core group of wide receivers. Like the 2 rookie wide receivers, Emeka Egbuka, a stud, had a little bit of a drop off at the end of the season, but that's okay. We know what he can do. And then the team got healthy and they just couldn't get it together. I've been seeing a lot of mock drafts of Kenyon Sadiq. Listen, I don't think this team needs a tight end. I think the core nucleus of this wide receiver group with, you know, Tez Johnson, Jalen McMillan, Emeka Egbuka, like these guys, and Chris Godwin. I think the wide receiver is good. That room is solid. Running back, solid. Offensive line, I have a little bit of a bold pick here because the way the Buccaneers are going to pick this year, do you think they're going to stay with this pick? You think they're going to trade back? Like, I want to know what you think is going to happen. If you're sitting at 15 and some of these premier edge rushers are gone, but there's a solid offensive lineman there.
I can't do it.
Can't do it?
I can't do it. I got to go with the edge rusher. I got to go with the inside linebacker at that point, maybe a corner.
I agree.
I don't, like, I understand Vega Ione from Penn State. Tremendous, right? So you get him. Where is he going to slot in at? You know, Ben Bredeson's making $7 million. He just came off an extension. I mean, are you going to put him at center? What do you do with Barton? If you do that, do you move Barton to the left guard? At that point, you got a good problem, but you're trying to improve your team right now. I'm not trying to look for, and listen, Ione definitely may improve that offensive line, no doubt, but I think that's more of a luxury at this point. I get it. You had injuries last year, but to me, you got to go after an edge rusher. You got to address defense hard in this draft. And it has to be. And listen, if you have to trade down and there's a run, and there could be lots of action tonight. We'll watch. We'll be here. I got the sound up. I got Terry Bradshaw coming out there. I don't know how old he is at this point. You got Cameron Haywood. He was out there. Looks like Mel Blount. Is that Mel Blount that was out there with the cowboy hats?
I'm not sure. Yeah. Is that Mel Blount?
Is that Mel Blount, or is that I'm trying to think. Is it Rod Woodson? I don't know who it is, but it's somebody in a cowboy hat. That's usually looks like it's Mel Blount.
Yeah, I think it's Mel Blount. I got a small screen here. I can't really make
Hines Ward. You got let's see who they got, and then they got Roger Goodell announcing the pick at this point. Got Pittsburgh Steelers out there representing.
Look at the crowd.
I just wonder when the NFL is going to come to Tampa, and where would you have the NFL draft? Do you have it in the stadium? Where would you have it to where? And again, the Raiders are on the clock.
They're already smiling.
I think they'll make this pick pretty quick at this point, but let's go back to it. You know, Tampa, if they hosted an event and they're down in downtown St. Pete tonight, which is amazing. I wish it was down there, but decided just to stay here because of the internet, everything else. With all that being said, where do you host an event, Louis, if you have the draft here in Tampa? Is it at Raymond James? Where is it at outside for this team, in your opinion?
I don't know, Peter, because it's tough because we already see, like, I've been going back and forth to Tampa now, as you know, and the traffic is crazy. I can only imagine. I thought Boston traffic was bad. You guys actually have it worse. Like, that traffic is ridiculous, and unfortunately, there's a lot of people down there. I don't know, Peter. I mean, if you have it, you can't have it in downtown Tampa. That would just gridlock Tampa. You wouldn't be able to go anywhere. At Raymond James Stadium, I mean, you could because of where the old Sombrero used to be, like that open area. But I mean, could you do that? I think downtown. I mean, I think St. Pete, where they're having it at St. Pete. How big is that place where they're doing it?
Well, somebody right now, somebody actually texted me and said, I think Abraham texted me, Ray's new stadium district.
Yeah,
we do
I mean,
we do have some breaking news on that. We'll have the great JP Peterson on later to dispel the rumors from the Tampa Bay Times that the stadium deal is dead. It is not dead, ladies and gentlemen. Stop reading all those nonsensical papers here in this town. I hate to say it, but Tampa Bay Times doesn't want this to work out. JP has the latest, and he'll give us his draft thoughts. Again, we'll have JC Allen, who's out there at $1 place. We'll have him either call in or video in. We're looking to try to get Kelsey Nicole Nelson. She's actually at the draft. Commanders correspondent. We wanted to get the 2 giant goop balls, but they're doing their thing for the Giants. Of course, the Giants have 2 first-round picks at 5 and 10. I mean, so much intrigue. We got Tim Ham coming on from FanStream Sports, the JP Peterson show. He's going to talk about the Dallas Cowboys, but the Rays district, the stadium district, that'd be cool. I would like to see the draft here because I think this is definitely a football town. It's a sports town. We know how to host it. We know how to have celebrations when we win championships like no other with the boat parades and everything like that. So
one thing I do regret not going down there for that boat parade.
I do too. I wish I would have taken off because it's a once in a lifetime thing. You know, you can work all your life, but you get an opportunity. And I'm not a boat person. Don't get me wrong. Like I get on a boat, I'm going to be. Yeah, I'm going to
get nervous. Listen, I'm a really good swimmer. I'm a good swimmer, but when I get into like open bodies of water, like deep water, I tend to panic, man. I don't like it. It's scary. I'm just kind of trying to figure out why it's taken so long for the Raiders to put in their pick. They're at 4 minutes and 30 some seconds
right now. Are they
right now.
trading the pick? This would be absolutely unbelievable if there was some type of trade. They're smiling. They're happy in the draft room. They're in the war room. It looks like it's done. Of course, they've got former Bucs guy there now, the general manager. I'm trying to think of his name. I'm already forgetting names. And it's not even Spytek, John Spytek there. He's trying to turn this organization around. They fired Pete Carroll. They have Clint Kubiak at this point. Mendoza's with his family sitting there, suit on, white shirt, nothing flashy. But this guy, a lot of people don't think he's flashy, but the way he played for Indiana, leading them to a national championship. I mean, for you, does he? Yeah, Kirk Cousins. He's going to be the veteran starter. He's going to be the bridge quarterback. Any chance that Mendoza, kind of upsets this apple cart, if you will, and comes in and starts right away? Do they start him from the get-go, or do they let him take his time there, learn the offense, give him a couple years? Because this is the highest bust rate. Quarterbacks are usually always the highest bust rate at this point. I think that's what they don't want to do. They don't want to ruin him mentally or physically at this point. Raiders have lots of things they have to improve. They get back Max Crosby in the offseason. I mean, play Cousins at first. He's older. He's a bridge quarterback. He can still get it done. And then Mendoza, or does Mendoza unseed Kirk Cousins, in your opinion?
I think this is a very good situation for Mendoza and the Raiders because of the simple fact they have Kirk Cousins. And this is a problem that the Minnesota Vikings made with JJ and Sam Darnold. You know how I felt about the Sam Darnold situation. They should have franchise tagged him, kept him another year, see the progression of JJ, but that didn't happen. With Mendoza, I think you have to let this kid sit. And this is actually one of the first shows I was on with you. Seneca Wallace said it best. You got to let these kids develop.
Yes.
You got to let them develop. You got to let them sit out for the year. There is no urgency to have this kid start. Because if the Raiders, in my opinion, if I'm running the show there, I'm having him sit. He's learning the playbook. He's in the meetings. Like, hell, he's even got a headset on to hear calls go through. You got to let Kirk Cousins play this year out no matter what happens. Unless there's an unfortunate injury where he can't go, you got to let Kirk Cousins play this season. You got to let this kid sit there and learn. The pick is in.
The pick is in. So I'm trying not to interrupt you tonight, but when there's a pick in, we're gonna go right here. I think that's what they do here. Roger Goodell. Let's see if they're getting booed here really quick. You may hear a little bit dead ear. Okay, so they are booing him. I don't want to.
There it is.
There it is.
Mendoza. There it
is. Fernando Mendoza, the quarterback from Indiana, now a Las Vegas Raider. To nobody's surprise, I believe that's his mother right there. He is putting the hat on. He's happy. He's excited. I mean, again, what kind of impact do you think Mendoza can make? Can he turn around the Raiders? That is a tough division, to say the least. I mean, Kansas City, they seem like they're going through something there. Questions about Patrick Mahomes. Is he going to be healthy at this point? What receivers do they have there? What weapons? They could definitely address that tonight. Could go after Tyreek Hill. I think there's certainly a possibility, maybe a reunion in the works. Patrick Mahomes, you don't know if he's healthy or not. You have the Chargers at this juncture, and you got the Denver Broncos.
Right.
Who, they're one quarterback away from most likely being in the Super Bowl. So,
right.
Mendoza, how much do you think he can change the Raiders, that culture and everything else? Or again, they leave it up to Cousins, and then eventually you see Mendoza down the road?
I like I said, I think this kid could have a big impact on the team. Like a lot of people weren't too, I wouldn't say thrilled. They weren't like, he's not like an exciting player to watch per se, but he gets it done. And I think the Raiders, if they play their hand right and they let him sit for a year, I think they could have their quarterback of the future. And I think if they build, like they already got a good running game, they already got Brock Bowers. Maybe you go out and go get Tyreek Hill. Or is there a possibility that the Raiders try to trade back into the first round if there's one of these premier wide receivers left to pair him up? That's a good possibility too. I mean, I think the Raiders are all in. They made some good free agent acquisitions throughout free agency. I think he's going to have a good impact on this team as long as he's willing to sit there, learn the playbook, sit behind Kirk Cousins for a year, because that's a big thing. Ego. A lot of these young kids, Peter, they come out of college, they think they can start, and then as fast as they start is as fast as their career ends. We've seen it numerous of times. I remember when Jameis came out with Mariota, and Mariota beat the bricks off the Buccaneers week 1. They wanted to put Mariota in the Hall of Fame. Where is Mariota now?
Yeah.
So you got to take your time with these kids. You got to just let them learn the system. I'm happy for him. I think this is a great situation for Mendoza. I wouldn't be surprised if the Raiders try to trade back in the first round. Like I said, they need some firepower at offense. So maybe one of these premier receivers, if it's available, they could trade back in. Max Crosby could be a trade bait.
See, I think he's going to be with the Raiders. I think
so too.
I think they resigned to that opportunity. I mean, if they really wanted to trade him, they would have did it with the Dallas Cowboys, who basically gave them 3 offers. The New York Jets are on the board here. They're taking their time. It seems like they're always on the clock there.
David Bailey.
That seems like it's going to be the pick. You also have Arvell Reese.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a situation there. I think Bailey more than anything else. Reese, the higher ceiling. Bailey, if you watch his tape, he's freaking amazing. Yeah. He's got the sunglasses on.
Pick is in. They wasted no time, man.
They wasted no time here. So let's see. And you have to remember, I may be just a little bit behind. So Louis helping me out tonight here. I'm gonna see it probably a little bit behind him. So we'll see. We'll read this comment here from Chris Cole. My first round pick is either going to be edge, interior line, inside linebacker, or DT. Michael Hulk, the Hulk here. Go Bucs, go Bucs.
Fire the cannon.
Yes, go Bucs.
Wait up.
Go Bucs. Good stuff there. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you as always. Let's go out to Gary. Raiders taking offers. No, they didn't take the offers. It should be the new entertainment venue at the Rays and Bucs area. I like that very much. I think that's going to eventually happen.
I hope that happens. I really do. If they do decide to build that stadium, Peter, next to the Ray J, I think that's prime. I think that would really, I think there's some people from what I hear are kind of against that. I don't know why you would be against that. I think to build a stadium with shopping centers and restaurants and maybe a hotel here and there, and then you have Raymond James Stadium right there. I mean, that's the perfect location for the Rays.
I agree.
And the Bucs.
I agree, and I live right down the street from it. And I'm going to try to stay around here. I'm moving in October supposedly. We'll see how that works out. But I'm staying in this area right down the street from Raymond James Stadium, and hopefully right down the street from that new Rays Stadium, as Jets fans are hooping it up right now. Just
Roger Goodell.
It's the pick is in here, so let's see. We'll fire off this chime again as I am just I'm just gonna play that chime all night long. So
That's
let's see what he has to say here. What's up, Brent? How you doing, man? Welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television.
David Bailey.
And there you go.
I wanted Bailey so bad, Peter. I really wanted David Bailey, but there was no way the Bucs were going to get him. This kid is phenomenal.
He is. He absolutely is. You watch the tape on him, especially in that national championship game and then in the playoffs. He was just tremendous, just all over the place. You talked about him. I love to see him. I mean, I know there was some type of character couple incidents there, but the Jets don't care. You just hope it's not a bust for them. You want to see this organization turn around. They can never get it turned around. And who knows if the coach is going to be there or not. A lot of Jets fans felt like they should have fired him, and they're going with Geno Smith as their starting quarterback. I don't really get that. I don't understand that situation.
Yeah, me neither.
Bridge quarterback. I don't. It's amazing to me. It really is.
I think this kind of shakes up the draft a little bit, believe it or not. And I think you guys will see later on throughout the night. David Bailey, I figured, I thought the Giants would the Jets would go in a different direction. I thought like maybe he'd end up to the Titans. The Titans winded up getting Cam Ward as their quarterback last year. Now you go defense because you got your leader on offense. Now you need your leader on defense. That's how you really build a team. And the Jets, man, I thought they would go in a different direction, but them taking David Bailey, I think you're going to start to see these edge rushers really start to come off the board now because the panic. So,
all right, we'll read some of these comments. Again, Brent O'Neill right there, one of the newest webheads on YouTube, says, "What's up, bro? What's up with you? After the draft, I will not criticize Baker Mayfield. Stop it. You will criticize him. Congratulations to the new Raiders quarterback," says Chris Cole at this point as I'm getting text messages right now. And then Brent says, it's a new season now. It is a new season now. And, of course, going back to the Bucs, they finished 8-9, 2-7 in that second half of the year. I think there's an extension coming any day now to Brent's chagrin, because Brent is a big-time hater of Baker Mayfield. But going back to David Bailey here, this definitely makes sense for the Jets. The Jets, you gotta rush the passer. It's a solace to it. It's the reason why you're paying a guy 20 to 25 or more. Jalen Phillips from the Carolina Panthers getting paid $30 million a year at this point and not even putting up nearly the numbers that some of the great pass rushers are putting in. So you get a pass rusher for about 4 to 5 years, cost effective. You hope that he's able to transition over to the National Football League, especially for the Jets, because talking to Booger McFarland and asking him of ESPN, why is it so difficult? Well, you've got players like Trent Williams. You've got players like Tristan Wirfs who are veterans and they're older, and these kids are coming out and they're transitioning over. And again, in the last 10 years, 6 rookie edge rushers had double-digit sacks. That's it. Is this guy right here, do you think he's one of the guys that could get double-digit sacks? Or once again, is that trend going to continue where once again, it's very difficult for young edge rushers to transition over to the National Football League?
Yeah, and it's difficult too because, like I said, every year these kids are getting faster. And it's this was a solid pick by the Jets, and like I said, you David Bailey. If you guys go to the YouTube channel, like I did like a little thing on him with the 15th pick. I was hoping that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers could trade down. I didn't think he was going to go at number 2, but I wanted the Bucs to trade down because David Bailey reminds me a lot of Warren Sapp. They're two different players, but the attitude and the physicality is very similar. This kid's all over the field. He can play the inside, he can play the edge, and he makes big plays, forces fumbles, and he has a high motor. And it sucks because, like I said, I really wanted him for the Buccaneers. What a boost he would have been for this defense, because I feel like, Peter, with Levante leaving, that's what we're missing. We need a true leader, a real, we need a Warren Sapp again, to really put fear in offenses.
Listen, Jason and I talked about it. He wanted to get players with edge. That's the reason why you pick up an Ashawn Robinson in the first place. He talks about in his press conference how he wants to kick people's asses. You got to love that. Yeah, Alex Anzalone, who's always given the problem, the Bucs problems, been a thorn in the side of the Bucs every time they play the Lions. up there. So they get him. They're getting guys with attitudes at this point. They're getting guys with long hair. They're trying to get more edge. Muhammad, for me, the biggest key is Kalijah Kancey. Can he stay healthy? And then on top of that, did the Bucs pick up his fifth-year option? And I think it remains to be seen at this point. But you feel bad for him because the first couple of years here, he hasn't been able to stay healthy. And I feel like if he can, he could definitely make an impact. And he's a big-time key here. Arizona taking their time to pick his end. There was some talk here that they would trade possibly with the Kansas City Chiefs. It doesn't look like that's going to happen at this point because the Chiefs were having conversations. So who did the Cardinals go with? Did they go with Arvell Reese at this point? Or do you go somewhere else? Do you go in a different direction? Jeremiah Love, running back from Notre Dame. Jordan Tyson's up there. Some people are saying he can go as high as 5 at this point. I know the Giants, they're showing love right now. I mean, here's, Doak Walker, award winner, nation's best running back, explosive. The NFL's kind of changed the last couple of years here because you get the guy from the Raiders, Boise State. You draft him in the top 10, and it's always said you don't have to necessarily you don't have to draft a running back in the first round and get guys with value. Well, of course you can get guys with value, but here we are with the specific player, specific position that maybe it's love time here with the Cardinals, or is it Arvell Reese? The pick is in, so let's see what happens.
I mean, they could go offensive line too. I mean, they need an offensive line.
It can't go wrong here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna play the draft chime here.
Jeremiah Love.
There it is, right there. It's love time. Love time for the Arizona Cardinals.
It's a good pick.
You're changing quarterbacks there. I mean, I don't know who I guess your quarterback at this point is who started the backup last year for the Arizona Cardinals. I'm trying to think of what.
I couldn't even tell you. That's right. How bad it is.
Well, he picked apart the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That's for sure. Yeah. So
I was so upset with that game, and that's what gave me concerns, Peter. Watching that game, I was not convinced.
Yeah,
I was not convinced. This is a good pick though for the Cardinals. They have Marvin Harrison Jr. They're building a really good defense there. I mean, a good offense, a young offense. So I mean, you can't go wrong with that pick. And I like this pick because you know what that means, Peter? An edge rusher didn't get picked.
That's it. So and by the way, Sonny Styles is still on the board, Bucs fans. I mean, I know we're 3 picks in here. Yeah. I'm holding out hope. I'll throw this out there because Fansided did an article on this. Sonny Styles, because of position value, not necessarily because of how great he is and what he did in the combine and tape alone, but for position value, because teams don't necessarily need an off-the-ball linebacker, but he can do multiple things. Former safety. Is there a possibility that Styles could drop to 10 or 11, and that's where Jason Light springs into action? He gets on the bat phone there and trades up for Sonny Styles, or once again, is this a pipe dream where he goes top 10? No doubt to the Giants at 5. Right now, you have Tennessee at 4. They could take Sonny Styles at this point, maybe an Arvell Reese. I mean, where do you go? Where do you see Styles going? And could he slide to 10 to 12 to where the Bucs would have to entertain the idea of making a call and trading up? What do you think?
I think if the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are going to call and trade up, I don't know. It's kind of I very rarely see Jason Light do this. Usually Jason Light is always kind of trading back. I don't know if Sonny Styles is going to be there. And I mean, let's take a look at what's going on so far on this trend of this draft. All right. So now the Titans are up. I doubt the Titans are going to take Styles. I think they go wide receiver here to get Cameron Ward.
Right.
Now you got the Giants. They're looking at wide receiver, in my opinion.
Jordan Tyson.
They need offense.
Could go Jordan Tyson there.
Yeah. And now you got the Browns.
Yeah.
Now you got the Browns. So here's the wild card with the Browns, Peter.
You going quarterback?
I could be.
They got the Pro Bowler there in Shedeur Sanders. So they don't, and then they got the albatross contract of Deshaun Watson.
Well, yeah. I mean, this is the team that's going to really throw like a monkey wrench here in the draft. It's the Browns because we don't know what they're going to do. And then you got the Commanders. That's a team that I'd watch out for, but I don't think they go Styles. The Saints, maybe. The Chiefs, they're going to go Kenyon Sadiq, in my opinion. I think they take tight end. And then you got the Giants at 10. they go offense. They might go defense here with pick 10 here. You got the Dolphins, Cowboys, Rams, and Ravens.
And Jacoby Brissett is the quarterback that tore the Bucs up, and then I keep on forgetting his name for the Raiders, the running back from Boise State. Why do I keep on forgetting his name at this point?
Austin Genty.
Austin Genty, and the Titans pick is in, and that was quick.
That was quick.
So you kind of wonder, is this Sonny Styles or is this Arvell Reese? Because Reese is on the board.
I think they go wide receiver here, man. I'm telling you.
Wow, Jordan Tyson. You go with Jordan Tyson here. That would be interesting.
Kids.
Wow.
I'm telling you. I think they go wide receiver here. You got to give Cam Ward a weapon.
You go either stop. I'm gonna go on a limb here. It's either Styles or Arvell Reese. I think it's one of these players.
I think they get one of these wide receivers.
Tennessee sticking at 4 and picking. Sticking and picking, says Adam Schefter. There you go. Sticking and picking.
Yeah.
Wow, that's there's a joke there, but I'm not going to go ahead and explore that. So let's just go ahead and get off of that. Literally.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said. Exactly. All right, so that's good. You got your sound effects. I see.
Did. I got my stuff here. I'm pretty excited about it.
Let's go, Bucs. Fire the cannons, raise the flags, raise the
Fire
flags.
the cannons. Wait up, little boy.
I'll try to keep the sound effects at a minimum because I know you want to get the picks, you want to get the commentary, and we'll do that. Looks like Sonny Styles could be maybe the pick there. Frozen got Pirate Podcast. Yes, Frozen Pirate Podcast, says Jim. The Sports Web and the Frozen Pirate Podcast, absolutely. Broadway says Baker can bake given the opportunity if he's healthy and he has a healthy offensive line. So, going back to your point about Vega Ione, right? If he's on the board, it makes sense because then you get a depth piece, possibly a starter. But I just think, again, too many needs defensively to not go. And if there's somebody on the board like Akeem Mesidor, run to the
Bain.
Ruben Bain Jr., I mean, there's a possibility of that. Talk to Cass Clayton, the queen of South Florida down there. She knows, she's known Ruben Bain Jr. since he was in high school, says he's a great character, all about football. But we don't know what these other NFL teams and these general managers have found out. We don't know if there's red flags out there. Maybe, too many red flags.
Carnell Tate.
Wow. Is that
wide receiver?
Is that official?
It's official.
You tipped my pick here. Carnell Tate, you're ahead of me there. Carnell Tate is the selection from Ohio State. All right, so there you go. Good. The best wide receiver in the draft. Yeah. You go back-to-back wide receivers. If you're the Giants, you go Styles here at 5.
Could.
Or you go Jordan Tyson. Tyson has been talked about having meetings and dinners and stuff like that. Remember, the Giants have another first-round pick. There you go, Carnell Tate.
I don't understand what the Bengals did there with the Giants.
I don't either. I mean, but it's the Bengals. I listen. If you wanted to pay big time money, which is what you're going to have to pay for Dexter Lawrence, who, by the way, is taking a step back. He's not even an edge rusher. He's going to push the interior, which you have to have. I get that. You should have paid Trey Hendrickson the money. And if you couldn't pay that, then go out and get somebody else at this point.
Now, if you're the Giants right now, are you listening to offers?
Am I listening to offers right now?
I mean, I get that, you got 2 picks here in the first round.
Yes.
But I mean, if the Buccaneers are very interested in Styles, I mean, you're going to have to either trade right now with the Giants to get him, or you're going to have to trade with the Commanders. The pick is in for the New York Giants.
Wow. So who is this? Is this Sonny Styles? Is this Arvell Reese? Because Reese wasn't supposed to be on the board. In fact, a lot of mock drafts said that he was going to go a lot higher. So is this a case of where, and somebody said I'm talking too fast. I'm sorry. I'll stop and speak. But I'm excited about the draft. This is what I do. This
time
is
of the
my
year, man.
baby, at this point. So some guys I can't imagine. I thought it was going to be with the Giants, Sonny Styles. I think this is where the Bucs' dream ends, but we shall see at this point.
I mean, I think the Giants, they need a corner too. I mean, they could go corner, Caleb Downs. I just don't see them taking a corner right here at 5.
Caleb Downs. You go Caleb Downs. I mean, there's some injury concerns there, but I know he's a safety. It's a little bit too high, but he watched the tape. He was tremendous already. I think this is Styles here, buddy. I don't know why.
You could be right, Peter. I mean, I don't know. I think Styles is gonna fall a little bit.
Let me go out to TikTok here. We got some people watching. Thank you very much for watching. Money for Meg right there. Peter, thank you very much for tuning in on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television, a special draft edition. You got to love that. Along with my co-host, Mr. Louie from the Frozen Pirate Podcast. We're supposed to have some more guests coming on here. So we'll just, again, it's going to be a fluid situation all night long. Be patient. Wow. We'll read the comments.
Look at that crowd, Peter.
Oh, yeah. The crowd is amazing. And I'm looking at Tate here. And listen, there's a reason why so many USF fans are excited because of Brian Hartline. And this is another player. You talk about Emeka Ibuka, right?
Yeah.
Talk about Emeka Ibuka.
Pro-ready guys.
Pro-ready guys. Jackson Smith and Jigba. Super Bowl winning now for Seattle. Brian Hartline was their coach. He's developing these wide receivers in the National Football League. This guy's going top 4. That's how good he is. And listen, it makes sense. It makes sense from the Tennessee Titans standpoint of you drafted Cam Ward, you got to get him a weapon. It's about let's help our quarterback out. Hopefully you don't get him killed. Hopefully you don't get his brains beat out. And in the words of Bill Walsh with the young quarterback, but you get him a wide receiver, you definitely help out that situation.
I think I'm going to make a prediction here. I have a feeling that the Browns are listening to offers. I think they're going to try and trade out of this pick because I think the Titans took their pick. I think they really wanted Carnell Tate. That's another thing too. Being the Cleveland Browns with Peter, hear me out here.
Yes.
Being the Cleveland Browns, Ohio State plays right up the road, I presume.
Yes. Arvell Reese.
Why aren't you sending scouts to go scout these guys? Like, you take a look at all these wide receivers that have came through Ohio State. How many times the Browns were in prime position to pick these guys? And like, when was the last time they picked an Ohio State guy? When?
A draft day.
Yeah, draft day, a movie.
What was the
draft?
What was the guy's name? What was the guy's name? It was
oh man, they picked 2 guys there.
I just said it. I'm telling you, I'm really getting old here. What is it? Draft day or else? What was the guy's name?
Yeah, because the story was he got in trouble for giving a football to his mom. Oh man, what was his name?
It was a sister at the time.
Sister, yeah.
Yes.
Oh man, what was the name of that?
Vontae Mack.
Vontae Mack, yeah.
Vontae Mack or else. That was the last time the Browns drafted a Cleveland Brown.
Yeah.
Yes. Or Ohio State.
Insane, man. Insane. I'm telling you, I have a feeling that the Browns are fielding offers here. They got to be.
Well, the Giants pick is in. Are they making that pick or are they going to commercial here? I hate commercials, by the way. I absolutely hate commercials. I want to read some of these comments. Brent says, Peter, one thing you're going to learn about me is I call it like I see it. When Baker Mayfield plays good, I will give him his credit. What do you think about Baker Mayfield? Brent's not a big fan. He says he's too small. He's not tall enough. Too many interceptions. I say 95 touchdowns, 37 interceptions. Not bad for a $30 million quarterback. He's not making $60 million. He has his, fair share of things that you have to improve on. Take yourself out of harm's way. Don't have those injuries because when he was injured last year, especially.
Breaking news.
What do we got?
Told you the Browns just traded with the Chiefs. They traded out of that pick because I'm telling you, the Titans took their pick. You heard it right here on the Sports Web.
Listen, you got to tune in. But there was talk of the Chiefs trading up. Now, who are the Chiefs trading up for? Is it defense or is it offense? It's not a quarterback.
I think they go Kenyon Sadiq. I think because the Commanders were looking at Sadiq maybe, and then you also had
Sonny Styles. You still have him there if the Giants don't take him.
I don't think so.
I love this kid. I love him. I really do. Sonny Styles or nothing. It's Vontae Mack or nothing. Sonny Styles, former safety, can do it all.
He gives me Levante David vibes.
Yes,
he does.
Yes. We got Harry the Greek, which I hope you tune in here, Harry, because I know you're watching it. But you're always welcome. You're the official co-host of the Evolution of Sports Talk Television, Mr. Harry the Greek. Tennessee made a very bad move. Good wide receiver, but why would they leave one of the better players in Styles not the pick? I don't know, but I can understand trying to get
Weapons.
your offense a weapon there. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can get that. I understand that. I definitely get the move with the Titans. So we'll see.
And I agree with Harry because it's like I said earlier on in the show, you go out, you go get your quarterback of the future, your leader of your offense. Now you're supposed to go out and go get your leader of the defense, and then you stop putting the puzzle pieces together. But I understand, they want a weapon for their quarterback, and I get it. And I mean, we'll see how it plays out. They're probably going to go defense with the next pick. But here we go. Waiting for Roger Goodell to hit the stage. Oh, here he is.
I'm going to go out to TikTok really quick. So special thank you, Meg. I appreciate you for tuning in. To Dast Win right there. Hi to you, D. She has steak, so I think she likes steak. That's always a good thing there. Good steak and potatoes. Girl there. Get you 2 steaks. Awesome. Good stuff. I like steak. I just had New York strip the other night. It was great.
Nice.
Yes. Put it in the air fryer. Everybody's like air fryer. Air fryers save lives. It's not the other one that saves lives. It's air fryers that save lives in my house here. So let's see.
Here we go.
Where we're at.
Selection.
Are we going to go with the draft chime here? Because
Avril Reese.
There you go, buddy. Listen, Sonny Styles is still on the board.
Still on the board.
Cleveland Browns go with
pick
Sonny
is in
Styles.
for the Chiefs too.
Is it Sonny Styles here?
I think they go.
Listen, if Styles doesn't go to the Browns, does he go to the Commanders? If he doesn't go to the Commanders, then you start to really see there's a possibility that he may drop down because, again, the position value, this is where you have to watch the draft.
This is where it gets scary, though, Peter.
Yes.
Because you have the Chiefs picking right now.
Yeah.
I believe the Chiefs get Sadiq. I think they want a tight end.
Okay. To replace Travis Kelce. There you go.
Absolutely.
So Arvell Reese off the board. He was said to be going to the New York Jets. Now he's going to the New York Giants. So still going to New York there. Good move. They're building a defense right now. They got rid of Dexter Lawrence. They're trying to get more edge. With this pick, okay, Kayvon Thibodeau could be on the trade block.
Yep.
So, and he was a former first-round pick. Maybe if the Bucs don't get their edge rusher, did they make a call to the Giants? I'm throwing everything out there right now. I'm throwing the kitchen sink at everybody with this pick.
Well, here's the thing. So you got the Chiefs, Kenyon Sadiq, or maybe they go corner downs there.
Harry's absolutely right. Air fryer steaks, well done for Peter only. It was good, man. It was really, really good. Thank you very much for that. LB Reese, Chris Cole, Browns traded out. That's what they do. That's good. Someone is going to move up into the top 10. And David Putney, laugh out loud, and all my effing picks. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I'm going to watch it.
I think you got the Commanders now. They're on the clock.
Yes.
I think if Styles makes it past the Commanders, he's not going to the Saints. The Saints are going to go wide receiver, edge. He's not going to go to the Browns. I think the Browns continue to trade back because that's what they do.
That's what they do.
But this is where it gets scary. You got 10. Do the Giants go get Styles?
Well,
do they just load up on defense?
Well, you could still get him at 10. That's where the thing is over here. But we've heard that again.
The Cowboys too.
You got the Cowboys. You got the Cowboys.
But they need edge.
They do.
Who's going to replace Micah Parsons?
The
Peter,
pick
you
is
might be
in for
onto
Kansas
something,
City.
man.
I've got the pick is in. Let's see. Cole, Baker's third best quarterback in franchise history. Williams, Johnson, Baker. How about Brady? Is Brady in there? Cole CSB brother. Maybe Bain Jr. falls to us. Wow. Maybe Bain
Not
going
opposed to
here.
that.
Is Bain going here where Casey moves up in the top 10? So there you go. Well, they were 9 already. They were 9.
Yeah.
So they moved up a little bit. I predict Dallas gets Styles, which I would absolutely hate, but would make sense. It's a right move, but Dallas needs edge. They try to get Max Crosby at this point.
I mean, we could see one of these premier edge rushers like Mesidor.
Listen, I understand the Sadiq thing, but then again, Travis Kelce getting up there, Mr. Taylor Swift himself, but I think
that's bad, Peter.
He
Last
was
year,
bad.
he was bad.
I don't. If you're going to go something, go wide receiver here. I think you can go tight end in the later rounds. Oscar Delp comes to mind. Max Clear from Ohio State. I mean, there's definitely some prospects in the second day here, which we'll have tomorrow night. Will you be joining us tomorrow night for the second day of the NFL?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, I'll join.
All right. Harry the Greek, you can chime in. You know what to do, man. I know you're sitting there watching it. I know you're doing some Mr. Handicapper Extraordinaire. I know you're doing some great things there. Let's see.
You know what's crazy too, Peter, is that we just talked about that, how Levante David with the retirement thing, he didn't have the motivation, and he's one of those guys that understood, all right, it's time to step down, because we've seen a lot of guys continue to play that weren't so good, and it kind of ruins, the legacy. And I think Kelsey is a prime example of that. It's just like, step away, go be Mr.
Taylor Swift. Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Taylor Swift.
Let's hold that thought. We're waiting for the Chiefs to come in here. Let's go out to the phone lines. The phone lines are open. Give us your thoughts on the draft. What the Bucs you think are going to do at 15? Sun Devil Dave, Sun Devil there. Jordan Tyson, does he go here for the Chiefs or somewhere else? Because he's been talked about. All right, what do you got here? What's on your mind?
He's dropping down to the Giants because of his injury.
At 10, I think so
he had
too.
A good combine.
Right, I think so too. I agree.
He's dropping down to Giants.
Yes.
But hey, real quick, Louis, good to hear from you, man. God bless you, dude.
Thank you. God bless you
All
too,
right,
brother.
we got details on this deal right now, according to Adam Schefter.
Let's do the Chiefs pick.
6th overall pick. The Chiefs get to give up the 9th overall, a 3rd round this year, and a 5th round. So 3rd, 5th, and a swap of picks there. Andy Reid in his I don't know what the hell that is.
Ooh, we're moving fast.
They are moving fast. It's done.
Corner. LSU. Told you they were going corner.
Man sword delay. You did not. You did
Told you.
The Miami guy.
I said Kenyon Sadiq. I thought they were going to go Kenyon Sadiq.
They're going to go. Well, listen, they traded.
Wow.
They traded Trent McDuffie in the offseason.
So,
they wanted to upgrade. They picked up, I believe, they picked up a 1st round pick for him, right? Yes. So they wanted to upgrade. There you go. You got to play defense here in this division. Mansour Delane from LSU. There you go.
I'm going to be really happy.
I got to do.
All right, go ahead.
Louis.
Yes.
I got to do my tribute to Kevin Costner. Hold on.
Do it.
Oh, go ahead.
It doesn't matter. I want all my picks back, and I want David goddamn Putney just because I feel like it.
There we go.
There you go. Yeah, there it is, right there.
Okay, I need some help with you guys real quick. I know you guys are busy.
Yes, help me.
Don't you think Mesidor is the best edge that'll be available to the Bucs?
We got the pick is in here.
Miami kid?
Hold on now. I love Mesidor. I think Mesidor is the right guy. The Commanders, they take Styles here, right? Is this a no-brainer? Is this where Styles goes, or is somebody else? Who else?
Commanders need some help on offense. Debo Samuel left. I mean, again, this could be. I don't know. Kenyon Sadiq pick.
Wow. I hope it's not Styles, but I think it's Styles here.
You think so?
I think it is. I think it could be. And you got New Orleans, by the way. Does New Orleans need a linebacker? They do. Demario Davis left.
They're saying that wide receiver edge is like their main priority. I think Chris Olave is going to be pretty soon traded.
Yeah.
Could be traded in the draft, We'll see.
It's not Mansour, it's Mansour. Go ahead.
Just real quick, and I'll let you guys go.
Yes.
What do you think about the Bucs if they don't have to see? Let's say if Mesidor is not available, they trade down to 23. The Eagles, they go after that kid at UCF and take him, Malachi
Lawrence. Yeah, I like him a lot. And he's got a lot of potential. He's done some things there. Got a little bit of injury, but I like him. He hasn't been talked about. He's under the radar. The Bucs really like him too.
There we go. I'll let you guys go. I'm gonna get back to the draft. I'll come back a little later, man.
Well, how do you start off?
Waste my time. Goodbye forever, Louis, man. Good to see you again, man. God bless
Absolutely.
you.
Thank you. God bless you too, brother.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate you. All right.
I think we're sitting good, Peter. I think so far, I think we're sitting good. With Commanders, waiting to see this Commanders pick. This Commanders pick is going to tell us a lot too. We'll see. I mean. They need wide receiver. They need offensive line. Could we see an offensive lineman, the first offensive lineman? I think they go offensive line right here. I think they protect Jaden Daniels. I think you go offensive line. I don't think Styles goes here. I think the Commanders are picking an offensive lineman. Who? That's yet to be determined here.
All right, so the pick is in for the Commanders. We'll try to read these comments here. King Cook says Bain Jr. or Mesidor, if they fall, they are falling right now. Do the Commanders go with Bain Jr.? He's still on the board. Again, Sonny Styles is still on the board at this juncture. I can't put a mercenary in the top 3 in franchise history. I'm sorry. Tom Brady wins you a Super Bowl in this first year. The statistics only speak for themselves. I understand that, but he's got to be there, man. I'm sorry. He's got to be in that conversation. Somebody's going to fall to us, Jay Pringle says. So DJ UPS right there.
He just called me.
Well, he needs to get on. I think he's out doing something right now, but he's probably watching the draft broadcast. We're live here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. There you go. It's Sonny Styles, it looks like.
Pick is in. Here we go.
Got to be.
I don't
Sonny
think so. I think it's Francis Menaluga. I'm telling you, the offensive line. I'm telling you, I think they go offensive line here.
Just got Sonny is gone at 7, though. I think they just picked it. Did they just pick it? See, I'm behind again. This is so stupid on my part, but I'm behind, so I'm gonna have to figure this out here. Let's see.
So Roger Goodell is not walking to the stage.
He's not walking to the stage. There you go.
Peter, I got to ask you, what do you think about the Washington Commanders uniform change here?
Hey, that's nice. I like it. I like the uniform.
I don't understand the arrow with the W. I think you got to just get rid of the W and just go with the arrow.
Yeah, why not?
It's just
they wanted to include the W. Who do they got coming up here?
Jerome Bennett.
Why is he announcing a Commanders pick? We couldn't get somebody out there from the Commanders. We couldn't get Joe Gibbs, for God's sakes. We couldn't get Darryl Green. I mean, I get it. I know they're trying to throw the whole Pittsburgh thing out, but it doesn't make any sense. It kind of confuses. Who's the other player there on the left?
Can't see his face too well. I'm on a little screen here with this iPad. What are they saying? Just get to the pick, man.
Who is that? Who is the like all pro? I don't even know what this pick is in. All right. Styles is gone. Styles. I told you. There you go. Sonny Styles to the Commanders. That makes lots of sense, boy. He is going to be special. I really like this kid a lot. 6'5", 230, 245. I mean, it's everything you would want in a player. Transitions. Right. There it is. Look at that. Cool suit too. Got the bow tie on, man. Just he's fancy, man, but he's productive. Good kid. Was talking to Levante David the other day. Transition from safety, instinctive. Yeah. He would have been perfect for the Bucs, especially with Todd Bowles able to use him, much like a Devin White. To me, that makes lots of sense with Sonny Styles going to the Washington Commanders. So there you go, Sonny Styles. All right.
You still got. I mean, there's some good inside linebackers still available. You got C.J. Allen from Georgia, Anthony Hill Jr., Jacob Rodriguez. There's some good.
New Orleans pick is in. Who do they go with? Is this Ruben Bain Jr. here? Who is this? Who did you say they go with?
I think they go wide receiver here. In my opinion,
Jordan Tyson.
I think they go wide receiver here. I think that this team can compete on defense, and I think that they need to put points up on the board. They were competitive, Peter. They were very competitive. I'm not gonna lie, they were competitive.
I would say I'm gonna say Ruben Bain Jr. here.
You think Ruben Bain?
Yeah, edge? I think so. I think you go with an edge. Peter, we're about to get a quarterback with the 15 pick. Just playing. Yeah, very funny. There's not a quarterback here. Hey, Ty Simpson. You want Ty Simpson over Baker Mayfield? Put the comments in the box there, Brent. Ty Simpson. Okay, what do we got? See, there you go. Brian Urlacher, Sonny Styles, both played safety. There you go. One is a Hall of Famer, and Styles the other day was talking to Levante David. It was just like a perfect scenario, the perfect passing of the torch. Soft-spoken guys. They're both soft-spoken. Not a rah-rah leader. No. Okay. Thank you. See, I got him to say no on that. So there you go. Sonny is gone. We might trade down. I am live right now. So tune in if you want.
I will say, Peter, this draft is moving pretty quickly.
It's moving very quickly.
Yeah.
The night is moving very quickly. Like I thought it was going to be like a process where we had to like just, continue to, which we are. We're continuing to talk. And again, if you want to chime in here with the draft so far, you still got an opportunity to say who you think the Bucs are going to pick. I say it's Akeem Mesidor. You're going with Mesidor here, Louis. You're going with somebody else.
I think if Ruben Bain Jr. is there, I think they're going to go get Ruben Bain Jr.
Wow. Let's see. Sonny Styles looks a lot like Jameis a little bit. A little bit.
Oh,
I don't think he throws interceptions, but he may catch some, hopefully.
yeah.
The Saints pick is in here, so they got who they want. And what about Cleveland? I mean, listen, if you go with, can you imagine, like, you've got Myles Garrett on one side and Ruben Bain Jr. on the other. My God.
That's a good fit for Ruben Bain.
That's a great fit for Ruben Bain
Yeah.
Jr. I mean, but he's sliding out here because it was said that he's going to go.
I think the teams are a little not shooken up. I just think that the accident that happened, maybe kind of defer teams away from that, because the lady died and she was in a coma. But look, this is what I want people to understand. He made a mistake. And it's not like the other family press charges. They didn't, both families kind of came together, united, and everything was dropped. And he's not a bad kid. He just, everybody's made mistakes. It's about if you learn from your mistakes. And I think he's a very good kid. He's not a Jalen Carter, you know?
Yeah.
So,
well, let's do this. Let's go out to Douglas here. He's out in Riverview. They're out at the alley. They're doing the fan perspective out there. Let's go out to you. Are you there? What's going on, Doug? How you doing, bud? Can you hear me?
Where else?
Okay, I can't hear him, so we're not going to go out to that. He's going to have to chime in or something like that. Please, if you guys are going to chime in, let me see again. Let me see if we can go this way. Hey, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, this is not working. The Wi-Fi is not working out there, so I'm not going out to that.
Not good.
Not good. But that's live television.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So the Browns are still on the clock. I don't know, Peter. I think they're going to trade back. Could they trade back with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Are the Buccaneers kind of getting a little nervous here? Like, hey, our guy might come off the board here.
I don't know.
Jason Light did say in that press conference that he's not afraid to make some trades here. Yeah. So let's keep an eye out for that. The Saints pick is in. Let's see what that could be.
Giants are already on the clock. What are you talking about? So I guess I'm behind here. Think you made one
I must be behind too. I must be behind too because it says right now on my thing, the pick is in with the Saints, but there's no call.
Did the Giants make a trade? No, the Saints are on the clock here. Have the Saints picked? What is going on with the Saints? Why are the Saints taking so? Well, screw the Saints, by the way. I hate the Saints. Yeah. I hate them.
I was down there for that Saints game.
Oh my god!
That monsoon. You want to talk about piss? My first game at Ray J.
All right, let's go out to Mr. Tim Ham of the JP Peterson Show there in Dallas. He'll give us the perspective on the Dallas Cowboys as Sonny Styles is off the board with the Commanders as we await for the Saints on the board. Tim, welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television, the NFL Draft Show. What's on your mind tonight? What are these Cowboys looking at here? Welcome.
Oh, thanks for having me, Peter. Long time no chat. Missed you, brother. Good to be on the show.
Yes.
Is this not just the greatest sports day of all time? I'm telling you, man. I dig the first round of the Masters. I dig the national championship, football and basketball. Of course, you dig the Super Bowl. I love the World Series. But, man, nothing gets the NFL juices flowing like the draft, right, man? Especially Thursday night. Look, as far as what I can tell right now, looking in the taking my peek into the Cowboys war room, they are on the phone, frantic right now, trying to reach somebody in Cleveland to say, Jerry's over there. Good morning to you, Cleveland. And he is frantically trying to get. They want Caleb Downs right now is who they want.
Oh wow!
So they're I think
edge rusher.
I think no. I mean they need one, but I think they're going to go edge rusher at 20. Don't forget they have 2 first-round picks in this draft, thanks to Micah Parsons and the Green Bay Packers. They wanted Sonny Styles. They wanted Mansour Delane. Arvell Reese was a pipe dream that late at 12. But I think now they are scared the Giants are going to take Downs at 10. And I think they are frantically, as the Browns are on the clock right now, trying to reach somebody there, and they want Caleb Downs.
Well, we're still waiting on the Saints pick. I don't know what happened here. I don't know who the Saints took. Who did the Saints take at this point?
They haven't announced it yet. Goodell is walking to the podium right now.
What is he? We'll go ahead and tune in here. Reuben Bain Jr. What do you think, Tim?
That's a good. That's a.
I think they go O-line here. They could go O-line. One of these top.
Could go O-line. I mean, again, you got a young quarterback. You could also get him another weapon because Chris Olave can't stay healthy.
Yep.
Maybe a Jordan Tyson who's really
Tyson to the Saints.
There you go, Jordan
Tyson.
I mean, because again, Olave couldn't stay healthy. So Bucs fans, that's what you got to worry about at this point. That's who you got to defend. You got Tyler Shuck there, the rookie, now second-year quarterback, who victimized the Tampa Bay Buccaneers there at Raymond James Stadium in that monsoon.
Was there firsthand to witness it.
Oh, my goodness. Tim, going back to the Bucs here, what do you see them doing? Is it Akeem Mesidor a bust at this point? Could Reuben Bain Jr. slip down because of all the stuff off the field? I mean, how do you see this Bucs pick working out at 15?
Akeem Mesidor, I've been saying all along, 15 might be a bit of a reach for Akeem Mesidor. I think the Cowboys would be interested in him at 20.
Yeah.
However, if he is there at 15 and the Bucs have him placed highly on their draft board, and from everyone I've talked to, from Scott Reynolds to TJ Reeves to JP Peterson, everybody seems to think they like Mesidor. So if he's there at 15, I would not be shocked to see the Buccaneers call his name.
Yeah, I like the pick, and I like the pick because Booger McFarland, I got a chance to interview him about a month and a half ago, and I questioned him. I said, what about Akeem Mesidor at this point? Look at this. Perfect timing here because we got this, and this is kind of his intro at this point. It's a dedication to the Tampa Bay Times, and they're reporting on the Rays Stadium situation.
F you, and F you. Peace out. I'm going to go have a Guinness.
Mr. JP Peterson, partner, welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television on a draft night here as we're awaiting the Bucs to pick at 15. But right now we've got the Browns on the board here. Jordan Bain Jr. or it's not Jordan. Reuben Bain Jr. is still on the board at this juncture.
Yeah.
You got to set this record straight here, JP, about the stadium situation. The Tampa Bay Times coming out with the erroneous report. You like
Tampa
that?
Bay Times.
Yes.
Tampa Bay Times. That's a good one.
Yes. Talk about this stadium situation. As they said tonight, it was dead. Can you go ahead and just kind of kill this rumor, this story that the Times is putting out?
Boy, they want it to be dead. That's for damn sure. They sure want it to be dead. I mean, I think I know why they've been so against this for so long, but we don't need to get into that. Yeah. I texted with Ken Hagan today. The Rays came out with a statement, talked to some of the ownership group today, and they're still very much in this. Listen, what happened today was not unexpected. I went to this commission meeting last week, and one of the main takeaways we had from that, and we talked about this on the show with Timmy and everybody, is that there's a lot of work to be done. I mean, this is a $10 billion project at its largest scale, right? It's a $2.3 billion just for the stadium alone. These are huge, huge numbers, and they take time. They take time for legal documents to be drawn up, bonding issues, all these things. It takes time, and they still haven't agreed on all the financial parameters just yet. So this is not unexpected. The county sent the Rays a letter and said, listen, we need this information in order for us to get this deal done. Certain questions that they still have. Value engineering questions about the stadium, what's going to be included, what's not going to be included, what should be included for public use, what's not going to be public use. So there's still some questions that need to be answered. The Rays statement today said, look, we're going to get those answers for you as soon as we possibly can, but we are very much still focused on getting this stadium done by 2029. The deal is not dead by any stretch of the imagination. And this is the whole thing. Everything that the TBT has been reporting is all part of the negotiations. And every time they report something, they report it like this is going to kill the deal. This is going to kill the deal. And it's just not true. Right. This is all part of the negotiation process. The Rays are still very much in. But listen, it's getting to the point now when you get down to the nitty gritty, Peter. It's like there are just certain things that the Hillsborough County folks want, and there are certain things that the Rays have been hesitant to agree to. and they've got to somehow get this part done. And as I've said many times, there's too many powerful people that want this to happen. The commissioner of baseball desperately wants it to happen. All the owners want it to happen. The governor of the state, Ron DeSantis, wants it to happen. Jane Castor wants it to happen. The future mayor, Bob Buckhorn, likely mayor, wants it to happen. Most of the county commission likes the deal. Most of the city commission likes the deal. I think the votes are there, but they just got to get the deal right, and it's got to be palatable for the taxpayers. And that's what the elected officials are trying to do right now. There's a deal to be had. I think it's going to get done. They're still working it out. Simple as that.
All right. Good stuff. Good reporting as always. He's been all over it. JP Peterson right here in this community for over 30 years covering Tampa Bay sports. He knows it.
Wait a minute, Peter. Wait, I got to stop you.
Yeah.
2 hours every day, I got to sit next to this Jamoke to my right, and I come on your show, and he's still here. Like, what are we doing?
Hey, I know that guy.
He's the Dallas Cowboys correspondent. I had to get and the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns.
Spencer Fano.
So there you go.
They went off offensive line, right?
They went offensive line. So Ruben Bain Jr. still on the board here for a lot of Bucs fans. That seemed like a pipe dream, but maybe he does slip down. And when you kind of wonder here, again, guys, if the off the field stuff were a factor, that maybe the general managers know something that we don't, and they're not very comfortable with investing millions of dollars in a guy who, made some really stupid decisions when it comes to, again, nothing criminally charged, but it's just, putting yourself in that situation. But the tape doesn't lie here, guys. I mean, I'll go out to you, Tim.
He's a game wrecker.
Yeah, he's a game wrecker. Tim, Ruben Bain Jr. for the Dallas Cowboys. The pick is in for the Giants. I mean, this draft has really flown by.
By the way, Giants going offensive line.
I agree, Tim. I think they go offensive line here. You gotta protect your quarterback here, and they got to go offensive line.
Yeah, from Miami. So I know there's some medicals, some things with him, but certainly makes sense. Again, John Harbaugh there, a new coach. You've got Jackson Dart. How do you help your quarterback out? You get an offensive line around him so you don't get the quarterback killed, which maybe Tennessee should have did, but they drafted a wide receiver. So there you go. But again, going back with the Giants here, 2 first-round picks, and I'm surprised they didn't go after Sonny Styles. I can't believe Sonny Styles lasted that long, but he goes to the Commanders at this point. Tim, I'll go out to you. Dallas was trying to make a deal for
Francis Manuga, offensive line.
Okay, so
they picked Malgo. Yep.
So they were trying to make a trade for Mason Crosby. There was talk there. They had 3 offers at this point. If Ruben Bain Jr. is there, is he a Cowboy?
At 12, if Caleb Downs is there, Caleb Downs is the pick at 12.
Okay.
The problem is Miami's in front of them, and from what I'm seeing from the Cowboys war room, both Stephen Jones and GM Will McClay, GM by default Will McClay, because we know Jerry's the GM, Will McClay are both on the phone right now. They may be talking to Miami, or they may already know that Miami's picking Downs, and they may be trying to trade back.
Wow. Okay.
But I'm seeing them on the phone right now.
All right. So we will await here now. Miami, JP, they were talking to Ruben Bain Jr. Does it make sense to draft a kid in your own hometown? You saw the tape. He is a game wrecker. Is there some type of chance there that you take?
The Cowboys have traded up to number 11.
Okay. So there you go.
So they're on the clock.
Taking Caleb Downs?
It's going to be Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs is the pick. Okay. Wow.
That's my guess.
Boy, there's some really good players in the defensive side that are dropping to the Bucs. I didn't think they would have a chance to get Ruben Bain, but he's dropping like a rock.
JP, we talked about it today.
I'll take him.
If offense goes early, if there's a run on offensive players, that's good for the Cowboys and the Bucs, and it's happening
right now.
Yeah. It's happening.
Pick is in. Yeah, they got their guy.
I think I'm going to go with Tim Hamham because he's our Dallas correspondent. He's there in Dallas. He knows all about those Cowboys. How about those Cowboys? They get Caleb Downs. We were trying to trade for Mason Crosby and had 3 offers out there. So
the trade is 2 fifth-round picks.
2
to move Miami. To move up one spot.
To move up one spot.
Wow.
That's not bad.
It's Caleb Downs. Cowboys select Caleb Downs.
There you go, Caleb Downs. You nailed it, Tim. Good stuff.
Well done, Timmy. Well done.
Well done. That's why we have you on here. So you
Bain and Mesidor still on
if Bain and Mesidor guys are there, we'll go around the table here. We'll start with JP, go to Tim, and then go to you, Louis. If Bain and Mesidor is on the board at the same time, JP, who do you take? Bain or Mesidor? 15. Go.
Oh God. I mean, I can say this: the Bucs, they do not play with that character stuff anymore. They just don't. So Bain may just be off their board. And if not, and if that's the situation, then I can tell you what, the Bucs are desperately trying to trade down right now. I can tell you that.
Wow.
They're trying to get more picks, but you look at what teams are giving up. It's not a whole lot of compensation now. I know the Cowboys just moved up one spot, but for 2 5ths. But somebody else just moved up for a 3rd and a 5th. What? How many spots did they move up? 4 or 5 spots.
Yeah.
So there's not a whole lot of compensation that you're getting. If there's a player there that you like, I think that the Bucs have got to pick the most dominant defensive player. Hell, this is a tough one. Bain is just so much more athletic, and he's so much younger. I know he's got the shorter arms, but that 4.9 40, and I know 40-yard dashes are just. I don't know if Mesidor is athletic enough to play in the Todd Bowles defense. Now they may not be drafting him for the Todd Bowles defense, so he may not be around after next year. So
right.
I don't know. I'll be very interested to see if the Bucs take the chance and any other thing is, there's we don't know exactly what the issue is with Bain. I mean, it doesn't look great, but it's sometimes it's hard to get through the reporting. I don't know. What do you think, Timmy?
Yeah, Timmy, what do you think?
JP, do you think 15 is too high for Keldrick Falk, Jacob Rodriguez?
I mean, Jacob, it's too high for Rodriguez, although I love that player. Love him as a player, and I think he'd be a great fit in this defense. That's why I know the Bucs are trying to move down so they can get some ammunition to move back up, but they can get their edge rusher, Mesidor or Bain. And by the way, whatever it is with Bain and either one of these guys, you know what? Let's bring them in and get them better. Can we develop a player here in Tampa Bay?
Right.
Can we get someone to coach these kids up to make them effective players off the edge? Can we change our scheme a little bit, Todd Bowles, to get more edge rush, to force more turnovers? I mean, we can evolve, right? We're allowed to do that. Is that yeah, okay. So I mean, my God, if they could trade down and still get Bain or Mesidor and then get that ammunition to maybe move back up to get Jacob Rodriguez. I've said this: if you come out of this draft with Mesidor, I didn't think Bain would be available. One of those two guys and Rodriguez. Who else? CJ Allen's still on the board, right?
Yep.
Yeah, CJ Allen's on the board. I would say this about Falk. He reminds me too much of
no, thank you.
Like the Logan Hall. He's 20 years old. I get it. He's got potential, but you can't afford to wait. Like JP said,
production.
Yeah. No production. You can't afford to wait for somebody to develop. I get it. You have AQ Muhammad.
And we don't develop players, so we can't take a project.
That's why I say you take Mesidor or Bain, especially Mesidor.
Yes, look at Logan Hall. They never developed.
Exactly.
Can we throw Chris Braswell in a trade with somebody maybe to sweeten the pot a little bit?
My gosh.
Louis, anchor it down.
Bain or Mesidor? Bain or Mesidor, Louis?
I got to go Ruben Bain. I mean, a lot of people are complaining that his arms are too short. Man, look.
That's a silly argument to me.
Games. This kid wrecks games. I think he's a good fit for the Todd Bowles system. And I agree with you, JP. Like this team, I want somebody on this team. And Peter, I was talking about this early on in the show. We need a Warren Sapp type of presence on this defense.
Badass.
Because like we need that because teams that come into Tampa, they're not afraid of this defense. We need somebody that's going to strike some fear into the offense, and we need somebody that can help out guys like Yaya Diaby, and we need Kalijah Kancey to stay healthy.
Yes,
I like Ruben Bain. If you can trade back, not too far back, like maybe if the Lions or the Vikings want to move up to get a guy, and you can still get one of those two guys, I'm okay with that because I still think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers need all the picks they can get to address positions here. But if it's me, I'm gonna take Ruben Bain.
I don't want to move behind the Cowboys at 20 though, because they're eyeing
Right.
the same players that the Bucs are. Unless there's two players, there's too much. Yeah, you can't move behind the Cowboys.
I say like maybe you don't go any further past the Lions or the Vikings. That's 17 and 18. Because you got the Jets.
Who's at 19?
Us, the line. The Carolina Panthers.
Panthers.
Yeah,
I don't think. Yeah, they're not going to trade with them. So I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Jason Light trades back a little bit with the Vikings or the Lions. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, there may be a run on offensive lineman because there's talk of teams wanting offensive lineman. Maybe there's an offensive lineman on the board.
Carolina definitely going after offensive lineman. I do.
Yeah, they could also draft Sadiq. I want to go out from the Texas perspective here, Timmy. What do you know about Cassius Howell from Texas A&M? Because he's been talked about ad nauseum for this Bucs team.
Yeah.
Cassius Howell at 15. Is he worth the selection at this point? Not a lot of people are talking about him, but tape doesn't lie.
So here's the deal with Cassius Howell. So Peter, you guys have probably heard that, by most measurements, there's 10 to 12 actual first-round players in this draft, right? Mm-hmm. The rest of those first-round guys could technically be, late first or early second-round guys. I think Howell kind of falls into that, but I think somebody's going to, and I use the term loosely, overdraft for him because of his measurables and because of who he is. I don't consider it a true overdraft because I think the guy can help somebody immediately. I think he could help the Bucs immediately if Todd Bowles would use him correctly, and that's where I question the entire draft right there. If Todd Bowles can do that, because I never have faith in that. But he can help somebody immediately. Yes, sir. To answer your question,
I'll go out to JP. It's all about evolution because you're on the evolution of sports talk television. Hopefully, Todd Bowles' defense evolves here. And we talk about it, right, JP? I mean, if you draft a rookie edge rusher in the last 10 years, only 6 of those have had double-digit sacks. But once again, Jason Light did something well there with double dipping, getting a veteran like Muhammad who had 11.5 sacks. So you don't necessarily have to have that production from a rookie right away, right?
I think you need production from an edge rusher right away. This defense is bad. Yeah, it doesn't take the ball away. It doesn't pressure the quarterback. It's slow. It's soft. It's all that. And I don't think you can draft enough players. They've added some size and some experience, but with Anzalone and up front. But those guys are not. They're at the tail end of their careers, and they're not game wreckers. They're just big guys that'll fill space and be okay. You need game changers, and in terms of game changers that are still on the board, I'd say Bain is that guy.
Yeah,
Bain is that guy. I didn't think he would be available. And if there are character questions, I get it. But as a lot of people have said out there, maybe it's time we start taking a few risks to get some badasses on this team.
No, I think they have. In the offseason. A'Shawn Robinson has an edge to him. Alex Anzalone.
Yeah, he does.
Muhammad Jason Light has even talked about it. And even his assistant general manager, Rob McCartney, on The Current, has talked about how they were, looking at it. Yeah, they can go with I am that man, but they also want an edge. They want a nastiness. They want to be more physical. They want to get back to the Warren Sapp days, like Louis from the Frozen Pirate podcast has said. And once again, what you're watching right now is the Sports Web special NFL draft show. I'm your host, Peter Blake, along with the great JP Peterson, Louis from the Frozen Pirate podcast, and of course our Dallas correspondent, Mr. Tim IndyCar Ham. It feels like it's all over, like we're doing the show in the morning time, guys. I missed you guys.
I've been on the air since 10 o'clock Eastern today.
It seems like it, right? I mean, I feel like I should have taken off today. I love my job right now, but man, it's just there's something, like you said, Tim. There's something about draft night. Yeah, for me, it's the best time of the year besides March Madness.
So Peter, the Rams are on the clock right now, and of course their biggest needs: wide receiver, offensive line, edge, linebacker, cornerback. So guess who they go out and get? Quarterback Ty Simpson, Alabama.
Makes sense.
Did they really?
Makes sense. Well, I guess we're behind here. I guess we're.
I'm behind too
because
I'm getting these texted to me ahead of time, so I got a guy.
Well, you got a guy at this point.
I got a guy, man.
Listen, Ty Simpson.
Good stuff.
How do you guys view JP? How do you view a Ty Simpson at this point? Because I don't know. To me, this is not.
Listen, I think Ty Simpson. Listen, Ty Simpson lost to Florida State last year. That's all you need to say. You forget about it. You lost the Florida State.
Who did the Dolphins pick up? I think I'm behind here. Who did the Dolphins grab?
I don't know what's going on because I know I'm behind. The Dolphins pick is in already.
Who did the Dolphins pick, Timmy?
I'm looking. I didn't get texted that because I didn't ask.
Oh, so the Rams are taking Ty Simpson?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's
Caden
great
Proctor.
for the Bucs. That's great for
Jalen Proctor.
Hey guys, remember 1995?
Yep.
1995.
Yep.
Who was it that dropped like a stone?
Warren Sapp.
Warren Sapp.
Yep.
University of Miami.
That's because he liked the weed.
Who's dropping like a rock?
Reuben Bain Jr.
Reuben Bain is dropping like a rock.
Listen, I'm gonna
take him.
Look.
Take it.
I agree because again, I think whoever put out that story of 2024 it was both. I want to make this clear.
Dolphins go Caden Proctor, offensive tackle, Alabama.
Holy
shizbang.
Yeah.
So, but will Baltimore take Bain?
I don't think so.
Wow.
Yeah, they need an edge too.
They get Trey Hendrickson and Bain.
Trey Hendrickson. Look, they got to go. Listen, I think the Ravens are going to go offense. I think they go Kenyon. I think they take Sadiq, man, because
they need a tight end too.
Lamar Jackson has not had a premier wide receiver nor a tight end. I mean, they got a tight end, but it's
they got Mark Andrews.
What's wrong with Mark Andrews?
Yeah, but I mean,
they just extended him too. Weirdly enough,
Isaiah Likely.
They desperately need a real wide receiver or a tight end here. They need. Lamar Jackson is never going to go to a Super Bowl or an AFC or get past the AFC Championship game because they don't give him. They give him. I wouldn't say washed up wide receivers, but we're talking the Des Bryants at the tail end of their career, like. You know what I'm saying? Zay Flowers is not really. I don't think he's a true number one. Like they got to go out and go get this kid some help.
You know, the Ravens had four first-round draft pick wide receivers on their roster, and none of them. That includes Flowers. None of them pan. I mean, Flowers is still up in the air, but none of them pan. I think the Ravens need a quarterback. I'm just going to say what everybody's saying.
A quarterback.
I think they need a quarterback.
Well,
throw Lamar Jackson at running back where he belongs, and let's move on. All right, that's good grief.
Well, he can't win in the playoffs. That's for sure.
Simpson.
I don't. Well, you know, Sean McVay thinks he can develop every quarterback, and of course, Matt Stafford's getting up there in age. Tim, JP, we can hear JP. But you're frozen, JP. I don't know what's going on here.
It's a good look for you.
There it is. There
you go.
There it is.
Well, I can tell you this: Ty Simpson is a better processor and and I think more NFL ready than Fernando Mendoza. I think Mendoza's really good, but he's going to have to learn. You know, he led the nation in RPOs. A lot of everything he did was, back shoulder throws. It's all, pre-snap reads. You know where the ball's going. That's not the way they play in the NFL. And Ty Simpson is more process ready. He's son of a coach. He's their Drew Brees. That's where I think that they feel like he can be a 6'1". He's got a good enough arm, very accurate, very fundamentally sound, processes quickly. Kind of reminds me, of Drew Brees and also I'm blanking on his name, Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
Smaller guy, but good enough arm, throws with great anticipation, processes well. We'll see what Sean McVay can do with him, but I'm just glad they took a quarterback out of the Bucs. That's all I care about.
I was on a show earlier, boys, after the Fernando Mendoza. It was actually a Raiders podcast that I went on, and they always get me on because I don't think like they do as Raiders fans, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And it was right after they picked Mendoza, and they wanted my NFL comp for Fernando Mendoza, and I threw him Jamarcus Russell.
Oh, no.
They're like, how can you? And I said, well, halfway because I don't really like his game, and halfway because it's the Raiders. So you put those two things together.
Tim. You're such an asshole.
But that's why we have you on every year. I'm like, well, get what you ask for.
It can't be worse than Jamarcus Russell not reading a playbook. When they send him a playbook and they ask him, what plays were you looking at? What do you like? Oh, yeah, I like everything. And not even, it's a blank. Yeah. It's a blank disc, man. Blank
classic.
Tape. Yeah, it is classic here. So Bucs may have an opportunity here to get Bain Jr. and Mesidor at the same time. Do they take any calls at this point? Do they run to the podium and take a Bain Jr.? Or did they take Mesidor? He's 25 years old, maybe the most pro-ready edge rusher at this point. But man, Bain Jr., I didn't think he would last until 15. So obviously,
and here's another
man.
thing.
You got to go get him.
The other day when I was at the Jason Light press conference, somebody asked a question, kind of, the character question, like, and I think, Jason bristled a little bit about, hey, we take too many choir boys. This has kind of been the narrative. So maybe he's going to prove everybody wrong and kind of buck the choir boy narrative and take Ruben Bain Jr. But listen, if he turns out to be a knucklehead, boy, what a whiff. But I think, we thought the same stuff about Warren Sapp. Oh, the character, what's going to happen? And
yeah, it's very similar paths.
Hall of Fame,
Almost
man. And how about if it turns out this way? We're talking about, defensive lineman, linebacker combo, 1995, Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, Ruben Bain Jr., Jacob Rodriguez. Dare I say, no, it's never going to happen.
Hey, who'd screw that up? Todd Bowles would screw that up. That's who would screw that up.
Come on.
You can't screw that up.
You cannot. You could go Anthony Hill Jr. From
Anthony Hill Jr., yeah.
What do you know about him, Tim? Another Texas guy there, Anthony Hill Jr.
Mid-second rounder at best.
Okay.
I like his game. Okay. But if you want value, we're talking mid-second round at best.
All right.
Plus, he's a Longhorn.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, I gotta do this. There it is. There it is. There was the opportunity. Sorry, JP. I know.
Horns down.
JP's frozen again.
CJ Allen's not a bad pick too. I like CJ Allen. He's not too bad.
CJ Allen is another guy. Let's see. Bain and Rodriguez. That would be a slam dunk. And by the way, that 95 draft, that was a game changer. That's a franchise changing draft. 2 Hall of Famers.
It'll never happen again.
That's I think it's one of the greatest drafts of all time. If not, besides the Pittsburgh Steelers there with 3 Hall of Famers. I think it was in the 70s there, 71 or 72, where they changed their fortunes when it came to the draft. So
I would be okay with the Ruben Bain Jr. pick. Like I said, a lot of people are making a big deal about what happened in 2024. Both families, Ruben Bain's family and the victim's family, they united. There was no charges pressed. You know what I'm saying? That's something that was laid to rest. It was an accident, and like I said, people make mistakes. That was a stupid mistake on his part. But like I said, he's not Jalen Carter.
It's James Pierce Jr. disease. That's what everybody's scared of here, Tim. I think that's what you're about to say because
that was really bad.
Well, he may not play again for the Atlanta Falcons. He's productive. Nobody would ever doubt his talent, guys. But it's the fact of, again, it's the off the field stuff. You're going to pay a guy, $1 million, more than $1 million. You're going to invest a future in him, and then he lets you down after 1 year and may never play again. Then some people or, some teams are going to say, well, I don't know about that. That's a red flag. Maybe he's off my draft board. My problem is the second incident. It's not the first one. First one's an accident. The second one, that's a pattern of behavior. Yeah. You kind of wonder if he would go up to the office there, the principal's office in Roger Goodell, and be told, hey, stay out of a car, take an Uber, whatever you need to do. But again, what I've been assured of, talking to the lady from South Florida who's covered him and went to high school with him. He's all about football, great character guy. It was accident there. It was a terrible accident. She assures me that he's all about football. He's a good kid, and she's covered him. So
Ty Simpson.
Ravens have selected the Penn State guard that I can't pronounce his name.
There you go.
Let's go. Ruben Bain Jr. Let's go, baby.
Bain is there.
Bain Jr. is there. Akeem Mesidor is there. It has happened. We just predicted it. There it is, guys. The choice. Put the comments there in the box. Who do you want the Bucs to take? Bain Jr. or Akeem Mesidor? Put the comments there.
Second best edge rusher in this draft has fallen to you at 15.
Yeah, you got to take.
Wow.
They can't screw this up. They can't screw this up.
Overthink it.
You don't.
Run to the podium.
I'm
telling you, if they don't take him, I think the fan base is going to be irate. The fan base is already
If I see Kenyon Sadiq's name run, with that Buccaneers.
Don't even
logo.
say it, because when I see Kenyon Sadiq, I think of OJ Howard, and it makes me mad. And I'll tell you why it makes me mad. Because that year, I don't care if he had off the field problems or not that I don't know about, but Dalvin Cook should have been
Dalvin Cook. I was screaming for Dalvin Cook.
Dalvin Cook should have been the pick. Who knows
100%.
what happens if Cook
100%.
is that pick? That helps your running game. You don't have Ronald Jones. You may not have Jameis Winston throwing 30 for 30 because you have a running game at that point. I know Cook couldn't stay healthy, but damn, you took OJ Howard, who once again, like Sadiq, had limited production. You're drafting potential. You can't afford to draft potential. You got to get guys that are productive right away to come in this team and make contributions.
You know what makes me nervous though, Peter, is that our new offensive coordinator likes to run a 2 tight end set.
Draft somebody in the 3rd or 4th round. Go get it.
I don't care. You can find a tight end. You can't find the second best edge rusher in the draft at 15. That never happens.
Nope. You know, Kate Otten and Ty Simpson should get together because Simpson would be very comfortable throwing to Kate Otten. Ty Simpson led the league in dropped passes thrown 30. And Kate Otten would have dropped 30 by himself.
Well, I think I mean, I don't know why in the first round this early you're going with Ty Simpson. I mean, but I think it's a good overall situation for him. He gets to sit behind Matthew Stafford for a year with that coaching staff. So, I mean, it's a good situation for him. Hopefully he pans out. But I mean, this is the Rams with a safe pick. I mean, in my opinion.
Well,
maybe he's going to compete with Stetson Bennett.
Hey, who cares about the Rams right now?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Tampa,
Buccaneers are on the clock, gentlemen.
I don't even know why it says on the clock. It should just say the pick is in.
JP with the 15th pick, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pass.
Shut up.
They forgot to make their pick. They're going to be like the Vikings.
Oh my God.
And JP, you're frozen again. I don't know what's going on with the internet.
I've been making that joke on our show all week, and he's tired of it.
It wasn't funny the first time, and the 7th time it's still not funny.
And I've laughed every time.
I'm behind here, so you guys are gonna have to keep me in here. I don't know what the hell's going on with what I'm watching, but I'm behind. I got the Ravens on the clock, so your Bucs are on the clock right now, guys. Yes, you're.
I'm putting on Twitter right now. Run
to get Bain Jr.
Podium to the.
JP, how pissed are you going to be when they call Kenyon Sadiq's name?
Oh, shut! I swear to God, I will throw this laptop.
I'm going up for stuff right there.
Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow's show already. They hadn't even made the pick yet.
Now we can start making all the funny Bain jokes.
Yes.
Yes.
We got to get the Bane sound effects from the Rises. There you
go. I was born in it.
I never saw that movie. Is he good? Really? Is that a good character?
It's pretty good.
It was
Tom
pretty good. Hardy as Bane. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Yeah,
you got to watch it. You watched the first.
Are we gonna get a preview?
Please don't give me.
Is your guy gonna tell us?
Yeah. Are you?
What review of what?
JP's frozen again. That's funny.
While we wait here for this pick,
right.
I don't know. Your Wi-Fi spectrum right now. Probably I got Frontier.
While we wait for this,
hey, go look out the window and see if Stu has some scissors with your internet cables over there and he's cutting them.
So what I say?
Oh my God!
Pick is in for the Ravens.
Who'd they take?
We're waiting for Roger Goodell to make his appearance.
Look at my face
just
right
says pick
now.
is in.
Look at my face right now. I just got the pick. I don't know if this is right or not, but this is what's coming right now.
What?
He tells me Bucs select Reuben Bain Jr. with the 15th overall pick in the 2026
confirmed
draft.
Yep, I just got that too. Yep, I just got it.
Yes.
That's because I just tweeted it out. As soon as I tweeted it out,
Yes.
they ran to the podium.
That is a great pick. I know there's character stuff there, but still, again,
I don't think there is, though. I don't think there is character.
I don't
stuff
think
there.
so either.
Get him a fucking chaperone. I don't care.
I'll chaperone him around. Listen, I got the Go Bucks Tesla.
So-
I'll get him around.
So what I heard here in Dallas about
Peter's
the
going to be his personal driver.
That's it. Listen, I'm going to make sure everybody keeps their job at this point, including him. Let's do it.
Keep him at the club, dog.
Let's
Keep him at the
let's stay at the club. Let's do it.
So
man.
what I heard, boys, about the so-called character concerns weren't concerns about him necessarily repeating these transgressions. It was about his emotional baggage that he might carry because of the death that was involved in the accident he was involved in. Not because they thought that, he was going to go out and repeat these things, but that it affected him monumentally when that person died, and that he has struggled to get past the guilt. And so the so-called character concerns weren't necessarily related to, will he do it again? It's, can he get over it? Those were the concerns. Which makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, that's a tough thing to carry around with you, and it's still fresh.
At his age, too.
Yeah, the young kid. But I mean, if I had advice to give the kid, it's not like one mistake doesn't define who you are. You know what I'm saying? It's what you do after that. And as long as he keeps his nose clean, plays football, it's gonna get easier.
And he'll have all the support in the building. Yeah, so I mean, that won't be a question.
Well, there it is. Ruben Bain or bust. There you go, right there. And that's how you spell his name, by the way. RUEBEN, Bain Jr. So there.
As in, you will rue the day that you don't draft me.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, in all those teams, and now he's got motivation. Like Warren Sapp did, like JP mentioned. I mean, it's almost like history.
It's a similar thing. I mean, the circumstances are a little different, but it's very similar. I mean, I'm kind of getting these 1995 vibes again. And if it is true that he is a Buccaneer, like I said, I think this changes the defense. Not like,
huge,
drastically, but I mean, this is a huge upgrade. And I think guys like Diaby, it's going to take this kid maybe 2 or 3 games to really get going. But I think after that, I think midway through the season, I think guys like Diaby are really going to turn it up.
The good news here is he was already developed by Jason Taylor, by a Pro Bowl coach who has taught this kid the absolute details, the secrets of the game, of how to win in the NFL. He has been tutored by the best. And so everything, when he comes here, if somebody tries to change him, he should just put cotton in his ears and just go do what you did at Miami. And for God's sakes, if this guy's dropping into pass coverage, 20% of the time, I'm going to lose my freaking mind. Let the kid rush the effing passer. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. And again, you hope that he's not, going into coverage. And like you said, evolve. Todd Bowles has to evolve. He talked about this. You fired all the coaches beside himself. Couldn't fire himself. The Glazers could have, but they got a new coaching staff there, new youth, new energy. So you got to change. Whatever you're doing is not working. And we've also heard, to Todd Bowles, to be fair with, Jason Light finally gets him a guy, right? He's not just a guy. It's not Chris Braswell. It's not JTS. Like you said, it's the second best edge rusher in this draft who was thought of not, being top 5, top 10. Number 15, Ruben Bain Jr., the Tampa Bay Buccaneers pick. Guys, open phone lines. Tell me what you think when it becomes official. I'm behind. Has it become official at this point?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
Can I read this? This is pre-draft analysis.
Okay.
And this doesn't get you excited. Bain was an All-American in 2025, anchoring the Miami defense. He plays with a nasty demeanor and impacts the pass and the run. Even though he possesses short arms, Bain is a powerful edge rusher who drives offensive tackles into the backfield. He's good at dipping and ripping through offensive tackles, and he has the explosion to go through their chest. Bain anchors well and sets hard edge while translating speed to power. Does a good job of shedding blocks at the top of his rush, affecting the passer. There is not a pass rusher on this Bucs roster since JPP who that describes. He's got it all. He's got it all. Yeah. And it's so desperately, that nasty demeanor is what this defense needs more than anything. And that is plus he's got all those other skills. I mean, man, this is what this franchise needed. They needed some good news, and finally they got it. I'm sure there'll be a column written in a local paper about all his transgressions, and and look, they are what they are. I'm not trying to minimize them, but I love the pick. Love the pick.
I love the pick too. And again, the film doesn't lie. I mean, we saw, gentlemen, what he can do, what he did during the whole year consistently, what he did again in the playoffs there, dominant. You don't think you're going to have an opportunity to get a player like this. This player right here could change the fortunes of this franchise. This is what we're talking about here, Tim, where Jason Light finally gets Todd Bowles the tools that he needs to run this defense. So you're not going to have to compensate by having coverage guys, having linebackers in coverage. All he has to worry about is rushing the passer. And you're exactly right, JP. That's all you should have to worry about because that's what he's good at, rushing.
Bucs draft room here. Everybody's very excited.
Don't we think that Jason Light's given him the tools in the past 4 years or 3 years to do that? Like, I kind of feel like he's already done that, and Bowles has just fumbled it away. I didn't have a problem with this roster last year at all.
I think Jason Light halfway through the season before the trade block should have made a move because at the end of the day, he's the GM of this team and he should have made a move. I do think sometimes maybe, and I'm not giving Bowles a pass by any means, but I think sometimes his hands are tied. I mean, because at the end of the day, the GM, they need to make the moves to get these guys. If you see that you can't rush the passer, you knew that was a problem halfway through the season and you didn't go out there and you didn't, field calls or whatever. You could have traded Rashad White for, you could have got Max Crosby. Sometimes you just got to say F those picks if you want to win a Super Bowl, and there's the pick right there, Ruben Bain Jr.
He looks nasty. He looks nasty and serious.
He's the most normal dressed one I've seen so far, even with that big Indian head on his chest, whatever that is.
Look at that crew that's with him.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
I don't know who that is, but bring them all with you.
Yeah. Can they play linebacker?
There you go. Ruben Bain Jr., officially a Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
There's Jason Taylor. Yeah.
Love it.
Beautiful. Love it.
Yep.
What do they put underneath it? 30 and 7/8 arms, shortest by first-round edge rusher since 2003. Look at him. He's already got a chip on his shoulder.
Yep.
He ain't smiling.
Beautiful.
He's
I love
pissed.
it.
He's
Jason
pissed
Taylor
that he fell this far.
Yep. I mean, he's been compared to Dwight Freeney. I mean, listen, if he can end up as Dwight Freeney at this point.
Dwight Freeney wasn't that bad. He had a hell of a second.
Look at Todd Bowles and Jason. I see the war room. They're all shaking hands. Everybody's happy.
Look at the sunglasses on. I mean, he wears his sunglasses at night. He doesn't care.
He just hit the button. He doesn't have to go far. I'm going to listen to it.
Look, he didn't even look at himself in the mirror. He just grabbed the hat and kept going.
Yes. Look at him. Look at him. Look at Jason Light. Yes. Look at them all.
I love this pick.
He is ready to go.
Yes. Let's go.
Snap vibes right now.
Let's go. Look at that.
Hey, Bryce Young, you better watch out.
Yes.
Yeah. He just sacked Roger Goodell.
Look at downtown St. Pete right there. They are loving this pick. I think there's not one person in the house doesn't like this pick at this point.
So not only did they get
crazy.
Not only did they get a position of need, they got the best player on the board at a position of need. Like, double whammy here. Yeah.
And he hugs Roger Goodell. He looks like he's just so blessed.
I love that.
Yeah. I remember Gerald McCoy started that out. He hugged Roger Goodell here, and Bain Jr. just, again, you look at the tape, 6'2", 263, just a man among boys. I mean, really, this is what you want right here. If you're a Bucs fan, edge rusher that can get after the quarterback, which the Bucs have not had. I mean, like JTS potential. Chris Brown,
gas, no brakes.
Look at that.
He just tossed the Ohio State guard who about 330 pounds aside.
Look at Todd Bowles, all smiles. He's like, I finally got an edge rusher.
There you go.
Watch me screw him up.
I think he said that last year when they signed Hassan Reddick too. So watch out.
Yep.
By the way, look out for the Cowboys.
What are the Cowboys doing?
Look out for the Cowboys at number 20.
Okay.
To go USC wide receiver, Mekhi Lemon.
That's certainly possible, although Pickens today could, and is this true or not, he's going to sign that franchise tag. So, Tim, Does that mean he's going to stay with the Cowboys, or could the Cowboys trade him?
So you cannot trade a player who has not signed the franchise tag, Peter. You probably knew that.
Right.
So him signing the franchise tag, to me, I think he's getting traded.
Okay.
And I think the Cowboys, but I tell you what, it will happen if they can get a top-tier wide receiver in this draft, and I don't know that they'll do it at 20. They need more help on defense for sure. If they can get a guy that they like at wide receiver in this draft, he's gone. Otherwise, he'll play under the tag this year, and they'll tag him again next year. I don't think they want him long-term, though.
They may not, because they have a lot of money invested in Dak Prescott and, of course, CD Lamb. Let's go out to Abraham here. Open phone lines for you Bucs fans.
Great pick. I swear to God, I didn't think he'll ever fall.
I think.
Oh, my God. I was thinking about Messidor because of Bain. Somebody's going to get Bain, but Bain fell in the Bucs' lap. I'm like, is this happening? I'm like, this is a game changer.
History repeating itself all over again. Warren Sapp in 1995, and now it's Ruben Bain, and I hope he ends up like Warren Sapp. I hope he ends up better than Warren.
So Kenyon Sadiq, the newest Jet.
You got this guy longer than 5 years. You know, if he, I think he's going to
for the Bucs.
I think Messidor got his stats because of Bain's pressure. Bain's, Messidor got a little bit more sacks than Bain did, but I think Bain was the main guy everybody was fearing. All
right, man. I appreciate the call. Thank you very much for the call, man. Keep on calling in. We'll be here tomorrow night.
All right, boys. I'm out. I'm gonna go do some videos for FanStream Sports Tampa Bay.
All right, go ahead and give me some final thoughts here, Mr. JP Peterson.
Listen, I think the Bucs. Honestly, I didn't think they were going to pull the trigger. I didn't, but I like I was just talking about going back to Jason Light's press conference. When I heard him, I saw him bristle a little bit, at the choir boy narrative. And I think this was his opportunity to say, oh yeah, watch. Because if they'd have passed on Bain, that's all you would have heard. That's all you would have heard, and so the only way to change that is to change it.
Yep.
Change it.
Yep.
Listen, and if this kid has issues, I'll eat it. But I think it was the right move. You had to do something positive, take advantage of something that went your way. He fell in the draft. The absolute synergy with Warren Sapp, University of Miami, defensive player, sack master. It's inescapable. It's inescapable. They took a chance on Warren Sapp when everybody else didn't want him, and he turned into a Hall of Famer, and he brought you a Super Bowl. Yeah, he was a dick. We all know it. But you know what? You need those guys every now and then. You need a few of them. And this is the rest of the guys on this. The leaders on this defense. They'll keep him. He's going to understand what he needs to do off the field, and he looks very determined. I love the pick. I just freaking loved it. I love the pick, and the Rays aren't going anywhere.
There you go. That's it right there.
So all those people reporting that the Rays deal is dead, F you, F you, F you.
F you, F you, F you, and F you. Peace out. I'm going to go have a Guinness.
Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. to 12 noon, join this man right there, the JP Peterson Show. Exactly.
See you, boys.
Appreciate the time, my friend. All right.
Have a good night, man.
Got it. Anytime.
All right. So, Tim, you can hang out with us if you want.
Yeah, for just a couple more minutes. I got to jump on 105.3 The Fan here in Dallas here in a few minutes, but I got a couple minutes left with you.
I mean, yeah, just give me some final thoughts on how this draft has gone. First and foremost, it's been very fast. I think right now, Cowboys successful. They got the player they wanted. Again, who do you see them going at 20? Is it Lemon from USC? And just talk about the overall draft. And once again, man, I really do appreciate the time. Appreciate your work. You do a damn good job with the JP Peterson Show, my friend. Yes. So go ahead and tell me.
You're too kind and probably the only one that feels that way, but I appreciate it.
I do feel that.
I appreciate you guys. I listen to you guys on my headphones.
Do a tremendous job. And listen, your guys are giving me the opportunity to be credentialed with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and I love that, man. I appreciate that.
Amazing. Yeah, that's great, man. Look, I'm pleasantly surprised, I think, for the Cowboys and the Bucs at how offensive driven this thing's been a little bit early. I certainly said that was one way it could go. If you get a bunch of offensive guys coming off the board early, that's only going to benefit the Cowboys and the Bucs at 12 and 15. And we've seen, I will tell you this right now. I said in a dream scenario, the Cowboys could get Caleb Downs at 12. It was an absolute dream scenario. I never thought he would fall out of the top 10 ever. There was talk about the Cowboys trading up to number 6 because they thought they had to jump that high to get Caleb Downs. The fact that he fell all the way to, 11 after the trade with Miami. And you know what? I think it's much the same for the Bucs and Reuben Bain. I don't know that I would have thought that he would fall to 15.
Yeah.
So from an expectation standpoint, and I don't know who had Ty Simpson going 13 to the Rams. So from an expectation standpoint, this thing's kind of been crazy. But you know what? That's what I love about the draft, man. So unpredictable.
It is. It's so unpredictable. Bain Jr. looked at as a top 5, possibly a top 10 pick at least with the film. And now he's a Tampa Bay Buccaneer at number 15. The value is there. Like JP said, if there's any way they could get back up there and get Jacob Rodriguez or an Anthony Hill Jr., you would have to think once again, Jason Light and crew definitely knocked it out of the park. Tim, go ahead once again and promote yourself here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television, my friend.
Yeah, you guys can follow me on the X Machine, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, at IndyCar Tim. We're talking Cowboys, Bucks, Rays, Lightning. Now, I did have to change my hat midway through the segment here. Of course, it's my hometown. Look, I love the Lightning. I love the Lightning. Everybody knows that listens to the show. But I also got to support my Habs, man, because they're probably going to lose that series to the Lightning. So I got to show them a little love here on the show. You want Cowboys talk? Look for the Dallas Cowboys Daily Blitz podcast, 7 a.m. live every single weekday morning, wherever you get your podcasts or on our FanStream Sports Dallas YouTube channel. And then I'm talking a lot of college football, basketball, athletics stuff over there on my Twitter handle and at fanstreamsports.com.
There you go. Good stuff, Tim Ham. Thanks a lot for joining Tim IndyCar Ham. Thanks a lot for joining me here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television.
Appreciate you, Peter. Have a good one, man.
Yes, sir. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you.
Let's come back to the 2-shot. Let's go ahead and go out to phone lines here. You got it wrong, football god, my butt. Listen, if Reuben Bain Jr. were not on the board, I think Roger, Tribal Troll,
acknowledge me.
They would have gone with Akeem Mesidor, but they didn't go with Mesidor. Yeah. They went with Bain Jr., which was that made lots of sense because he's the highest ranked player at this point. So. All right, I want to go out to the phone lines here because I know there's lots of reaction. Let's go out to Curtis, and then we'll go out to Mr. Williams. I know Curtis has something to say. Bucs fans, Reuben Bain Jr. officially a Tampa Bay Buccaneer from the Miami Hurricanes. Give me your thoughts, 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391. John Wayne says, go Tampa Bay Buccaneers for life. Love it.
Yellow.
Curtis, welcome to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Reuben Bain Jr. to the Bucs at 15. Your thoughts, my friend?
Amazing. It's about damn time something falls our way.
Well, listen, it took only, 21 years or something, right? History repeated itself?
I'm going to just say this.
30 years?
When the Chiefs traded up and Dallas traded up, I was shitting bricks.
I know you were. I definitely know you were. And I thought they were going to go and get him, and they didn't. They passed on him. So I kind of wonder why he dropped. Was it the short arms? Was it the stuff off the field? But here's what we know, Curtis.
It don't matter. Did you see that facial expression?
He's a game wrecker. He has something to prove.
He's pissed.
You see that facial expression? He's going to make everybody pay.
Yes, absolutely. We the Thunder, if you want to jump on, I will send you a link. You give me your thoughts here as we're just getting people on in and out. Yes, go ahead.
We gotta talk about the Lightning a little bit too when we get some time, because this is going to be a big game tomorrow. And game 2 I thought I was watching a UFC pay-per-view for a second. That was amazing. Hagel with a clean cross and knocked out what's his face. Yeah, we'll get to that later on.
Saflosky, who had I believe that's his had a hat trick the game 1. We'll definitely talk about that. And it's going to be tough tomorrow night because I'm going to be doing the draft and the game's going to be on. So, Louis, you're going to have to be my eyes and ears. You may have to watch the Lightning game.
Waiting.
And I'm going to have to
draft. Peter,
yes.
As much as I'm excited about Reuben Baines,
yes,
I need the Bucs in the next round.
Okay.
I need the Rodriguez linebacker kid.
Boy, that would be something, wouldn't it? It would be shades of 1995. I appreciate the call, Curtis. Keep on calling here on the Evolution. We'll see you tomorrow night, my friend. All right?
All right, I got you guys.
Use that second call. Let me go out to Mr. James Ludeman there from Tennessee. Reuben Bain Jr., He's the number 1 pick for your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Give me your thoughts. Well, once again, welcome to the Evolution.
Yeah, thanks, Peter. Enjoying it as always, my friend.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it.
Kind of wild stat I saw on this guy. No one in 2 decades has had sub 31-inch arms and has been drafted in the first round, which is absolutely insane. 20.5 sacks over 3 seasons, 9.5 last year, and then had 5 additional sacks inside of the playoff to help Miami get to a national championship game where, unfortunately, they were just, overrun by a crazy Indiana team. Listen, you can say what you want about – I know a lot of people really wanted to take the tight end position,
Why? Why did you want to take the tight end position? Well, I don't understand this. I don't understand.
I didn't either. But when
I think that was a rumor because of Zach Robinson.
Tight end, you got to take the tight end. I didn't agree with that. I think your most glaring need is your defense. There is none.
Right.
Outside of Vita Vea, you've lost Levante David at this point. Safety is a nightmare. And corner, let's not even talk about corner at this point. So if you're going to establish a defense, you need a plug-and-play guy now, and Bain is that guy. Listen, there's going to be some growing pains. I'm going to tell you right now, the short arms may be a problem. I'm just going to be upfront with you on that. But I think this guy athletically is good enough to bounce back from having that one little issue be a problem. And I love the confidence of this kid. One of the things I saw is when he was, they stop at the mirror and they grab the hat, and they look in there and they smile and they look at themselves. He just grabbed the hat and kept going. Like, this man is supremely focused on football. I love that. I love his attitude. And lastly, I'll say this. I don't agree with Booger McFarland a lot of times, but this is a guy, when you look at him, could be a potential next Booger McFarland for this Buccaneer defense. Drafted in the same position at 15, and just absolutely ironic. Both of them play very similarly. And if you're looking for a guy that can get pressure off the edge, this is a dude that you draft, you invest in, and I think somebody that can make an immediate impact for Tampa Bay once he gets past, the training camp side of he's going to have to learn with shorter arms how to still bring pressure to the edge and get around these offensive linemen who, in the NFC South, you don't have a lot of great offensive linemen, right? Carolina's okay.
Yep.
The Saints are still trying to figure it out. Atlanta's a little bit, I guess, upward now, but they're not doing much. So you have an opportunity here, and I think so far the NFC South is winning this draft with Tampa Bay.
It is winning it, and I get it. Jordan Tyson goes wide receiver to the New Orleans Saints. They could have went with Ruben Bain Jr., and once again, I think it goes back to what Tim or JP said. They're going to rue the day they pass on this guy because he's going to make them feel it, and twice a year, and that's exactly what Tampa Bay needed. They need to get after a young quarterback like a Tyler Shuck, and they need that pass rush. You need somebody to come in right away, and you look at the film, again, just dominant everywhere, and I think now Todd Bowles has that defense. He has it where it's going. You got Yaya Diaby, Muhammad, Bain Jr. You're starting to put this together. Go out and get an inside linebacker. Yep. You're absolutely
and that's a good thing too for Vita, Peter.
Yes,
because it's a good rotation there to keep Vita fresh.
Yep.
And that's what Robinson was for the Carolina Panthers. He's not a starter, but he's a solid rotational guy. And again, and I've been saying the Buccaneers, everybody was panicking throughout free agency. Oh, we're not doing this. We didn't get Max and this and that, but they had a pretty good free agency where they filled voids.
Yes.
And now you're starting to see them really put this defense together, and everybody was worried about the secondary. Listen, the secondary is only going to be as good as its front seven. So now they got to go in here. Now they have to address the inside linebacker position. Hopefully they trade back into the first round and kind of have like a 1995 deja vu all over again. Maybe you get a guy in the second round. So hopefully, there's plenty of guys there in the second round.
Yeah, plenty of guys there. And again, it goes back to what Todd Bowles said, 10 to 12 inside linebackers that he likes in this draft. So maybe it's not Rodriguez. Maybe it's somebody else. Maybe it's a Kyle Lewis from Pittsburgh, who Lewis Riddick compared to Derek Brooks, who's my favorite player, Mr. Derek Brooks. Hopefully that comparison, comparisons are asinine sometimes, but sometimes they work out. These linebackers have to be instinctive. What else, Ludeman? And then we'll let you go, my friend. I think he's gone.
No, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
I think, listen, the biggest thing, and lastly, I'll say this, the biggest thing is when you looked at these pre-mock drafts, we saw him going as high as 2 to the Jets at one point.
Yeah.
We saw him kind of settle in between 8 and 9. There was some talk that the Chiefs, when they traded up, were going to go after him. They decided to go a different direction. Listen, I think if you're going to have a guy fall in your lap, there's no better guy than this. And you're not going to see, and I've already looked, the Bucs social media pages and things like that with these draft picks. I've seen a lot more positive than negative, and that says a lot because when you've seen these Jason Light picks over the last several years, you get a lot of mixed review on how good he's done. But I think this was an easy decision. It was a home run. And honestly, I think had he not been there, I think you go tight end. But at the same time, if you're going to have a player who can come in immediately, as we've talked about, and make an impact like this, I think you're foolish not to take him. But big win for Tampa in the first round. Interested to see if they do trade up. I doubt they do. They don't have a history really of doing it outside of what you guys mentioned. But it would be interesting to see them go in and try to take a linebacker. But I still think that this is a pretty deep linebacker draft. So I don't know if you necessarily have to go into the first round to get one. I think you can get a solid second round pick in a linebacker and he come in and be a playmaker. But it'll be interesting to see. But I think if you're grading the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on a first round pick, you give them an A+ immediately.
A+ immediately, run to the podium at this point. And listen, I think if Bain Jr. is not on the board, they go with Mesidor over a tight end. I still think they go after a pass rusher or Cassius Howell. You don't have to worry about that now because Bain Jr. is the pick. Who knows?
Right.
Maybe Jason Light goes and double dips again just because he feels like it and he can and he wants his picks back, and David Putney. Mr. James Littleman, appreciate the call. Use the second call if you want to, my friend, okay?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right,
So
man.
we got some breaking news here.
What do we got?
I think the Cowboys just traded back in.
Cowboys just traded back in.
With the Eagles.
The Cowboys traded the pick to Philadelphia. That's the news here. Now the Eagles are on. No, the Eagles are on the board. The Eagles traded up from 23 to 20.
Wow.
And the pick is in
division.
Who is the pick? Who is that's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, let's rewind a little bit here to kind of catch up with you so the audience knows. So Blake Miller.
Because I'm behind. I'm behind a little bit here. You have to excuse me. I'm on something. Really quick. I want to go out to Trevor because Trevor called in. I want to get to as many calls as possible. Call up the phone line, 727-255-0391. Yes, Trevor, Ruben Bain Jr., 15. What do you think, my friend?
I absolutely love it, Peter.
I do too, man. I do too. I don't know how you don't love it. I mean, again, there's some character stuff, but I talked to, once again, a woman from down in South Florida. That's why I had her on the show in the first place. Have to go back and watch the interview. Kaz Clayton. She swears by him. She went to high school with him. She says he's a good kid. He's all about football. And you could see when he got picked, he didn't look in the mirror. He had his black shades on. He was upset. He had a chip on his shoulder. He absolutely fits this locker room right now, where this team is and with their attitude with Evans leaving and Levante David retiring. This is exactly the perfect pick to maybe change the fortunes of this franchise. I'm just saying. Go ahead, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, just shout out to our front office for, tuning out the fans that wanted us to get offense. We desperately need a defense, and anybody that watches our team play consistently last year clearly saw that.
Yep.
We had some glaring holes, lack of pass rush. And, I think a caller that you had earlier said, our secondary wasn't really that good. I kind of disagree with that. I think we got a good secondary. It's just that, the secondary is going to get exposed a little more without a good front seven, which is
agreed.
So when you got a guy like Ruben Bain Jr. that's going to be out there, he's going to be relentless. He's going to, make life miserable for whoever the quarterback is. It's going to give our secondary opportunity to make some plays out there. And so I'm excited to have this kid. I know he had some character issues. Warren Sapp had character issues, and then we ended up winning the Super Bowl because of that. So,
there you go. And how long did it take to turn that team around? I mean, again, 95, 96, and then 97. But 96, you start to see the makings of that defense with Bain Jr. and Brooks coming in. And the Bucs still have pieces on that defense. Make no mistake. Yaya Diaby, I think, is definitely going to get better. Like you said, Louis, it helps Vita Vea out. Kalijah Cansey. We haven't even talked about Cansey. To me, he's the biggest key on this line. If he could stay healthy, I think and then adding him to this mix at this point, Bucs could still, do some damage here by adding another edge rusher. They got Muhammad, who wants to earn his weight at this point with the 1-year contract. So it's looking good right now. Looking good.
Tyke Smith too.
Antoine Winfield Jr. Again,
that secondary is good, man. I'm telling you, that secondary is good.
Got to get enough pressure. You got to stay healthy. Benjamin Morrison's going to be asked to do a lot. He's going to have to stay healthy, play a lot better. Zion McCollum, it was a disaster last year. He took a step back. He's got to earn his money. And I think Jacob Parrish, he can only get better. In fact, I think he's the best player on this team right now. So
looking a lot like Rondé Barber.
Very much so. Again, here's the comparison.
I don't like doing the comparisons, but I'm just saying,
I agree.
It's looking like that way.
It is.
This is kind of, it's crazy because, Jacob Parrish now, Ruben Bain, it's kind of reminding me of that old Buccaneer defense, man. I'm happy to see it. This is a good sign. The team is starting to take shape, and it's not like this is not rebuilding. So I know a lot of Buc fans out there think we're rebuilding. We're not rebuilding.
Thank you. Retooling at this point.
Retooling because, like I said, the offense is not a problem. We know the offense can put up points. And Peter, I'm going to go ahead and say it here on the Sports Web. And please, Buc fans, don't take my head off of this, but I think the Buccaneers are better off without Mike Evans right now.
I think you're right. I've said the same thing. I think it gives the opportunity to young kids like a Emeka Egbuka, Jalen McMillan, a Tez Johnson, and a Chris Godwin, who we know.
Chris Godwin looked good on the second half of the season.
Can he return to that form? That's the big question. I think he can too. 2 years removed from some massive injuries there. He's going to need to. And Todd Bowles talked about it. He talked about, again, how he's excited about him, finally coming in healthy. Knock on wood. They're going to need him. They're going to need him. And they can always, they can address that situation too in the later rounds here. Getting away from you, Trevor. What else, my friend?
And not only, I'll talk about the draft, but just one other thing to add to what y'all was just saying. I'm really eager to see how well our offensive line plays coming into next season because, they were banged up all year last year. So we might be able to get back to that run game, having a good running game, and then maybe play action off of it and make us even more dangerous.
Yeah.
But as far as the rest of the draft, I really would like to see us get like another linebacker, maybe that Rodriguez guy that everybody keeps talking about.
Yeah.
Just keep building on that defense, and who knows, man? Like we might have a stingy defense now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's reminiscent of '95. We drafted a guy out of Miami that had character issues back in '95. His name was Warren Sapp. I mean, maybe the other guy that we trade up and get in the draft is from Florida State. I don't know that guy named Brooks.
Who's my favorite player? Mr. Derrick Brooks. Maybe the greatest first-round pick, if not the greatest first-round pick, not named Leroy Summer or Warren Sapp. You're absolutely correct, Trevor. Appreciate the call, my friend. Use the second one if you want to. We'll be here all weekend, all right?
Yes, sir.
We got you covered here, Bucs fans. Alex, you tried to call in. I think Mr. Williams tried to call in. I think Cole tried to call in. Guys, open phone line, 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. You are not dreaming. Ruben Bain Jr. falls to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers from the Miami Hurricanes. Yes,
amazing.
That's amazing. It is amazing that he dropped there. And I think that the perfect scenario is that everybody said, well, there's no way he's going to take a character issues. And sure enough, that's exactly
something different, man. There was something different this year. There was something different. Let's recap real quick what we've missed so far. Obviously, the Lions, Blake Miller, offensive tackle out of Clemson. Caleb Banks, defensive tackle from Florida to the Minnesota Vikings. Obviously, the Carolina Panthers at 19. They go with Monroe Freeling, offensive tackle, Georgia. Big thing right here with that trade with the Cowboys and the Eagles. They go out and go get Mekhi Lemon, wide receiver, USC.
There you go. Tim nailed it.
Brown. AJ Brown is gone. He's going to the Patriots June
1st. So Lemon went to the Eagles.
Yes.
So our IndyCar Tim thought Lemon would go to the Cowboys. He's going to the Philadelphia Eagles, and A.J. Brown, of course, being traded possibly by June 1st to the New England Patriots. And we'll see if they even have a new coach or something, because that situation in itself.
Oh, no, they're not going to have a new coach. So I talked to a few people out here about that. So Vrabel said he's going to get some counseling, but the problem is here, Peter, they brought some photos in from 2021.
Yes, the New York
and
Post.
It's not good. So I mean, Vrabel made a big mistake. I mean, it's definitely going to cost him. Definitely going to cost him. I don't think
Certainly
it's going to
seems like it's definitely going to cost him. All right.
Did you hear what he said to Robert Kraft?
I did not hear what he said. What he said?
I'll give you a little from the news here.
Go get a massage.
What is it? Oh, for the massage? No, it was something. I guess Robert Kraft kind of dug into him a little bit about what he was doing, and he said what you did was worse. And they kind of like he's not lying. So they kind of had a stalemate here. The pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Max and Archer.
Okay, offensive lineman.
Yeah.
All right, so I want to go out to Alex. Alex, welcome to the Evolution.
Guys, good evening. First of all, let me start by saying thank you guys for the incredible draft coverage. This is one of my most favorite times of the year.
Yeah.
Great job, great coverage.
Thank you.
But guys, how about this pick? Man, I got to say something, man. Over the last 2 years, I've been very hard on Jason Light. I really have been. I haven't been really the happiest of his picks, in my opinion. Jacob Parrish was a good one. But, guys, what was the one thing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense lacked, right?
Pass rush.
What was it? I was getting pressure to the quarterback, right?
Yes, an attitude. You can get that both with Bain Jr.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got a guy with almost 30 tackles, 10 sacks, 2 forced fumbles just last year alone. You talk about a potential difference maker. You got him. You got him. And I listen. I didn't think he was going to be available that long, but what a pick.
What a pick. And again, the Bucs were comfortable. Jason Light and his crew, they did, some they did the background checks and they felt good about that situation. I trust them. I trust Light. I trust the Buccaneer organization and what they have when it comes to character and doing their due diligence with prospects. And then again, you look at the tape. Tape doesn't lie. He was one of the dominant players in college football, period. Not just defense, players in college football, period. Bucs fans should be absolutely elated, have a beer. I know Jason Light, I asked him a couple of years ago, what would you think of the draft? I think Jason Light right now, it's Miller time for Jason Light, whatever Jason Light drinks, because he's definitely got to be happy with this pick.
Now I'm going to add this
two
guys before I get out of here.
Yes.
Now, going into the next pick, I would like to see if he's available. I've been talking about this with Peter for the last 2 weeks, but Jacob Rodriguez, go get him.
Yeah.
If he's available, I think that's another player that I don't know if you have to trade to get him, but what do you guys think about that?
Well, I again, there was talk that he could go in the mid first round here. It's 22 right now with the Chargers. I'm behind, so keep me up.
No, you're caught up. The pick is in with the Chargers, but they haven't announced it yet.
I've announced it yet. Okay, so the Steelers picked the offensive lineman from Arizona State Sun Devils. He's still on the board. I mean, there was talk that he could go to Carolina. There was talk he could go here, there. He hasn't gone anywhere yet, so we'll see. And usually, a general manager kind of gets an inkling of it, and they say, you know what, we may want to get in front of this team because we think that he's going to, Chicago Bears, I believe at 25, they really like Rodriguez at the linebacking situation for them. That may be a problem. Or again, the Bucs may not have their eye on Rodriguez as much as we think they do. They may have their eye on somebody else. Remember what Todd Bowles said, 10 to 12 inside linebackers that they like in this draft. And
there's a plethora of them.
There it is.
So, I mean.
Hey, guys, I want to add this before I get out of here. Which, by the way, again, thank you guys so much for the incredible coverage this evening.
Yeah, bro.
Looking at this team where we stack now, without any more picks in the draft, this team looks 10 times better.
Just one player, yeah.
And Louis just said it before I called. Even without Mike Evans, he is absolutely right. With all due respect to Mike Evans, I love number 13. I always will. He'll come back for even if it's just a one-day contract to retire as a Buck. That's all good. But at the end of the day, does this team look better without Mike Evans? You saw in the first 6 to 8 games that we had a 6-2 record going to the bye without Mike, right?
Yeah.
What happened in the second half of the season? the defense lacked.
Yeah.
I think you saw, listen, you may not have gotten a big name, Trey Hendrickson, blah, 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 and that can be talked about for a million more times to go. But looking at this first pick, that is a huge upgrade to this defense. And you're talking about a probably almost dead last ranked pass defense. This is going to absolutely improve on that pass
Okay,
defense.
we got Akeem Mesidor to the Chargers at 22. So there you go right there. And that young man, 25 years old, they're looking to replace Adolphe Owe, who they lost in free agency, I believe, right? And they re-signed Khalil Mack, so they're looking to improve their pass rush. They get better. They get a little bit older. And again, it goes back to what Booger said, 5 to 6 years, a lot better than 1 year. You look at the tape with this young man, definitely dominant, a part of that Miami Hurricane defense that really led the way for them when Carson Beck and that offense struggled. That defense picked you up. You know, that's what you want. You know, sometime if the offense struggles, that's what you want this Bucs defense to do. And hopefully they're able to do that instead of.
Last thing before I get out of here, guys.
Yes, sir.
For all the fans out there saying that this is probably an 8-9-1 season, I'd hold your brakes on that, man. I think I think there's no doubt. I still think this offense, yes, I said it, without Mike Evans, can still score plus 30 plus points again. I mean, you saw us do it without Mike Evans over half of last season.
Yeah.
Fix that defense. You're looking at a very good Buccaneer football team. All hope is not lost. What a great draft pick and what a great night for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Guys, great coverage. I love you both. I appreciate the hard work. And
appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, Alex. Absolutely. Appreciate you. All right, let's go out to, we'll get back to the draft in a moment. I want to go out to Cole CSB, brother. He called in. Want to give him a call back. I want to make sure if you guys call in, I want to make sure to get your call back. If I don't take it, I want to take everybody's call tonight, get the reaction. We'll be back here tomorrow night for round 2 and round 3. Yes, Cole CSB, brother. Welcome to the Evolution. You're on with yours truly, along with Louie from the Frozen Pyro podcast. Ruben Bain Jr. picked at 15 for your Tampa Bay Buccaneers from the Miami Hurricanes. What do you think?
I think we got a top 10 pick at number 15.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I agree.
Absolutely.
I think, and I've been listening to, pardon me, I'm sorry, I was listening over to the Peter Report guys for some quotes from Jason Light, and he said that with regard to the short arms, he said, Mike Tyson didn't have that many, he didn't have that long of arms either, but he took the fight to the guys, and that's who he compared him to. And
that's a good analogy. I like that.
Hyperbole, but not by much. I mean, here's a guy who isn't a flash in the pan. He has a lot of sacks over 3 years. I'm excited that he's here. I know I gave you crap about him having stubby arms Saturday when I was on with you, but who really changed my mind was that person that you had, the woman that you had on that knew him.
Kaz Clayton. Yeah, that's why I had it on.
Miss Clayton was very, very enlightening and changed my mind about me.
There's a method to my madness, ladies and gentlemen. I know what the hell I'm doing. I've been doing this for a little while now, so I know what I'm doing, and she was great.
Yes, she was fantastic. She changed my mind about Bain, honestly, and frankly, I'm excited that we got him. This feels a lot like 95. He also said, I heard you guys earlier, Light also said that they're done for the night, so they're not coming back into the first round.
Wow.
So they're done for the night, but like you said, there's like 12 inside linebackers that they're looking at, and I think there's only been one off the board.
Right, that's it. And that's Sonny Styles at this point.
Yeah.
That's only one.
Yeah. So there's 11 guys left, and where do we pick tomorrow, Peter? Like
46.
46.
Yep. 46. And we'll be here for you. We got you covered here. Louie will be back. We'll try to get some more guests on. We'll try to get more reaction. I know there's going to be comments that come out and stuff. We got you covered. I got you covered tomorrow on Bucs Latest. They're on the Fan Arts Network at 11 a.m. I'm going to recap that right after I get done with this, record that episode. So we got you covered with Bucs content. And we got you some race talk tonight from JP Peterson, the Erroneous.
JP is awesome. JP has been so great for so many years here in this market, and he's just fantastic.
He is. He's fantastic, and he's got the story. And, again, the Erroneous report tonight that came out from the Tampa Bay Times is complete and total BS. The stadium,
that's crazy.
It's not done, but they want it to be done because they want the team back in St. Pete. So it's not.
Yeah,
it's
well,
not, it's
my
not gonna
roommate
happen.
just told me to calm down, so I can't be calming down and talking to you. So I got to hang up, man.
You'll
I'll
never
talk
have to
you
calm
later,
down
bro.
on the show. Appreciate you as always. Tell your roommate it's draft day.
Yeah. This is a national holiday. It should be a national holiday.
Yes. All right. Cool.
It should be a national holiday, Louis. I agree with you.
We should all be
Take
off.
care, guys.
All right.
Take
Let's
care,
go on
man.
to Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams, how you doing, my friend? Ruben Bain Jr., what do you think?
Hey, here come them Bucs.
How about those Bucs?
Here come them Bucs. Let's go.
Yeah.
Here they come.
Here they come, my friend. Yes. How about
Big
that?
bad Bucs. Here they come.
Yes. Todd Bowles, I bet he's excited, by the way. It is exciting, Todd.
He was in the spot.
Yes.
He was in the spot.
Yep.
When it was time for 15, he was there.
Yes. You're absolutely correct. You're right.
Malachi Lawrence, Edge, UCF to the Cowboys.
There you go. Malachi Lawrence from UCF. So he's off the board now. That was one of the Bucs players they were looking at, but they don't have to look at him anymore. They got Ruben Bain Jr. So go ahead, Mr. Williams. What do you think about the pick?
Yeah, we're gonna he got a long reach also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's got a chip on his shoulder.
And he's gonna have a push off of that ride like Simeon Rice.
Yep. You're absolutely correct.
He is, and we got enough veterans on that front line that's gonna coach him up, and we're gonna teach him what he not to do and what you can do off the field here in Tampa.
Yes.
You ain't in Miami no more.
Nope.
Well, I don't think we got to worry about him. I really don't. Like I said, I think he was one and done with that mistake. Like I said, we all make mistakes. It's about how you learn from them and what you do after your mistake. You know, you got a kid like Jalen Carter, who we've seen is just still an a-hole, who hasn't learned from his mistakes. One day he will be humbled. This kid, Ruben Bain Jr., man, he's a great kid. He really is. And he just made one mistake.
He made a big impact tonight, though.
Yep.
We picked him. He done made a lot of fans very happy.
Definitely did. I think a lot of fans, you could see the crowd there in downtown St. Pete as they're having a draft party out there. There was nobody that looked like they were not excited about this pick. And again, local pick makes lots of sense from a strategy standpoint. You've got lots of Hurricane fans here. You've got Hurricane fans that watch this kid and do what he did this year. Yep.
I am waiting on training camp.
I'm waiting for training camp too, my friend. We'll try to get you covered.
Yeah, man. And tell Harry to bring in my wings when
he needs to bring in those wings. Harry, once again, no wings, Mr. Williams. How you doing health-wise, my friend?
Hey, man. Great, man.
Yeah.
Like I say, I have my ups and I have my downs.
Right.
But I have more ups than downs.
Well, you got to get up right now, my friend. I don't know if you could drink a beer or drink a alcoholic beverage. Drink a beer.
Yes, I can. Because it's gonna go good with my wings. I've been waiting.
You may not get your wings.
Crack one open.
Crack one open tonight, my friend, because you should be happy. I think this Bucs defense improved just with one player tonight, my friend.
Oh yeah, man. You better know it, man. Hey, man. You guys keep up the good work.
We'll do.
Here come Baker Mayfield and the boys, man.
Yeah, I like it.
And right, Baker, we got your extension coming, my boy.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. It's definitely coming. All right, man. Appreciate the call, Mr. Williams. Get better health-wise. We'll see you soon. All right, let's go out to Sun Devil Dave. Using your second call here, Ruben Bain Jr. to number 15 to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. How about that, huh?
I'm ecstatic. I'm happy for the team. I want to share a quick story. It has a Arizona State tie.
Okay.
Pat Tillman, of course, one of my favorite players of all time.
Sure.
He had a situation his senior year in high school. He got in some fight to protect a kid that had Down syndrome, one of his friends. He beat up a guy pretty bad, put him in a hospital. Wasn't killed, seriously injured, but he was messed up pretty bad. He was facing assault charges. The judge decided to grant him mercy instead of giving him assault charges and going and sending him to juvie because he knew that someone was trying to get him to play college football, Arizona State.
Yeah.
He showed him mercy. He decided, I think he just ended up getting community service or something. So I looked at that. I mean, Tillman made a mistake, made a bad choice. He was trying to protect his friend, but he messed up something pretty bad. The judge made a decision that probably changed the course of life for Tillman. Let's say if he gave Tillman, juvie, he had to go to juvie, he had to face time. He ends up getting a fight. He gets out. He's upset with the world. He never goes to college. Maybe he gets another fight. Maybe he goes to jail again. Who knows? His whole life may have changed because of that one decision of showing him mercy. So again, people make mistakes, people make bad choices, and look how Pat Tillman turned out.
Sure.
Being one of the greatest players, he went to had the whole thing with going to the Army and everything else. So I just wanted to share that story with you, and I'm happy for Bane.
Yeah.
And I think that he's going to do great things. As far as the short arms, I'll throw in another Tampa Bay tie. Remember the kid that was welterweight? What was his name? The champion, he fought Pacquiao. He's from Tampa. You know what I'm talking about.
Winky Wright or Jeff Lacey?
Thurman.
Oh, Keith Thurman. Clearwater. Keith Thurman, yes.
So all he said, he was champion at the time, undefeated, young. He says, I'm not worried about Pacquiao. He's short. He's old. He has little arms. He even said, beep, 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 beep. Made fun of him. What Pacquiao do? He won. He knocked him out. So forget the short arms, man. It's all about how, what God says. Man looks at the outward appearance. God looks at the heart.
That's it.
God bless you guys, man. Thank you for wasting my time. Goodbye forever.
There you go. Good stuff. Use our time. Yeah, and you're fading out there. I don't know what that is for you.
It's this stupid camera. Like I don't know. When I get these notifications, sometimes it does this funky stuff. You know how the technology is.
All right, let's go ahead and catch up on our comments here that we missed. There goes the neighborhood right there. Yes, sir, Harry. I have to come in here and give me your thoughts on it. I'm way behind. I think we all were at this point till I got the pick. Somebody sent me and said, oh, that's a good pick. I said, yeah, it sure is. If Bane gets past the Dolphins, we got to get him. They did, Brent. Nair says take Mesidor. He went to the Chargers. Keem Mesidor is a better pass rusher than Ruben Bane Jr. I don't know about that. Is Bane still there? Will the Bucs take him? They did. To answer your question, if Bane is available at 15, we don't take him. What are we doing? Damn all the chances stuff. They took him. UPS, DJ UPS, I believe right there. So they did take him. Good stuff. Gary says Miami is picking. Yes, there you go. Akeem Mesidor is more productive, consistent edge rusher over his career with superior sack totals, and tackles for loss in the final season. Bane is a proven game changer with elite moments, but Mesidor's sustained dominance and higher overall production make him the better overall player in the matchup. We'll see. Good analysis there, but wide receiver for the Browns, Casey Conception from Texas A&M, 5'11", 196. What are the Browns doing? Who knows? At this rate, the draft will be
Browns being the Browns.
Browns being the Browns. Bane and Rodriguez. I think everybody is expecting Rodriguez at this point. We'll see. Bane, let's go. Ty Simpson will be a bust, says the Greek. Peter, me to Dalvin Cook should have been the pick. Yes, agree with you on that, Brent. Bane, let's go. If Light doesn't get Bane, it's time to fire Light. Stop it. MVP quarterback should be a running back. Shaking my head. Bane. UPS here. Y'all in this fire everybody cap. Yeah, I agree. Fire everybody. They don't get Bane Jr. Jason Light needs to be fired. They got him. You got to get Bane Jr., says Brent. Go Bucs. Nair, appreciate that. We'll hold off on the sound effects. Ruben Brain or bust. Thank you, Roger. It's Ruben Bane, but we understand it.
I'm glad the fan base is all on the same. Like it's good. This is change. It's
I need this because all I've heard, Louis, from the Frozen Pyro podcast is how bad the Bucs are. The defense is bad. They stink. They're going through a rebuild. Fire Todd Bowles. They don't have the right all this other. Like now you can put this aside. Now Jason Light kills the draft. And now there's a different mindset. And listen, fans are going to want to come out and watch Ruben Bane Jr. I'm going to tell you right now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you right now, the minute, Peter, this young man steps into Tampa and he's embraced, I promise you, and I know this for a fact, that all of that guilt and all that is going to start to fade away. And I promise you, like, if he's watching and if this clip gets to him, all that guilt that you have with what happens, you can't change what you did. You can only control your outcome now. But I will tell you this, young man, you coming here and what you've done to this fan base speaks volumes. And I'm telling you, you're welcomed here with open arms.
Yep. And listen, I'm going to definitely try to talk to Kaz because Kaz knows him personally. We're going to try to get him on the sports web.
That'd be huge. We've done some huge interviews before. We're going to try to do it again. Jim, the pick is in. Yes, we got the pick. I don't care about that. Brent says Jalen Carter has not been in trouble since college. The U says the Greek right there. I got to play that. Lauren says, how's Watson progressing on the Bucs team? Desmond Watson's not on the Bucs team. Bain says, what is that? Triana Charm? Who is that? Triana, I don't know.
Effing stud at pick 1. Yes. Thank you. Cincinnati trading their pick made us get him. There you go. Peter, don't give away the pick, bro. Sorry, I had to. Dave says, now go get Rodriguez. Sun Devil Dave, Bucs with an A++ pick. Bain was supposed to go in top 10, possibly at 9. Dropped to 15. Again, he doesn't have an issue with his character. It's how he was able to recover from the emotional trauma. KR says, love the pick. Brent says, great pick, Jason Light. David, I'm not worried about his pass rushing skills. I want to know how good he is in coverage. That's a Todd zone.
Come on,
Bulls defense. David, love you, brother. Cole says he's now a Buck. So I hope your guess from the other night is right. She was. That's why we had her on. I told you, method to the madness. How good is he in coverage? You know how Todd Bowles uses his edge rushers. I don't think that's going to work this year. They're going to do something different. I'm so surprised Bain fell to us. I agree. LFG says Chris Cole. Let's go Bucks. Let's go Bucks. Let's go out to Roger Shue. You got it wrong, Pete. Football God, my butt. I did get it right, dude. 9.5 sacks last season, 5 in the playoffs. Love the pick. Tight end just isn't a huge need right now. It's not. You can get it in the later rounds. I don't know what this infatuation with Sadiq is.
Yeah.
It's not a need. You got Kate Otten. You get an Oscar Delp or somebody like that.
It's the thing with Zach Robinson, this notion that he likes to run a 2 tight end set, and I think that's where a lot of these rumors came from.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I'm going to go out to Instagram Live here. That worked out perfectly. Thomas, thank you very much. Love this pick. Pass rush, absolutely. Let's go out to Eric. Eric, welcome to the Evolution. What do you think? Bain.
What's up, Bubba?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Bring your excitement, don't bring no nonsense.
Don't bring no nonsense. That's right. Yes.
Man, this might be one of the best picks Jason ever since Mike Evans.
Wow.
Let's keep it.
Oh, that's a
bold prediction there. Mike Evans is going to turn out to be most likely a Hall of Famer. I think Antoine Winfield Jr. is pretty good. Tristan Wirfs pretty good. Yeah.
They are, but what I'm trying to say, just man, you know, last Miami player we got, he was the Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Man.
You definitely hope he would make that impact. That's for sure.
He fell to us. No, he fell to us.
Yep.
Playoffs, here we come.
I like it. I like the change, man. You went from yes.
I want Rodriguez now or CJ Allen.
Well, we'll see because both of those players are still on the board. Yep, CJ Allen is still on the board, and he also got Jacob Rodriguez still on the board. So we'll see.
Yeah, either or round 2. I don't think Jason White would trade up in last. I don't know. Would he?
I don't know if he's going to trade up in the first round, but he may trade up in the second round here to get up and get a Rodriguez or an inside linebacker.
Yeah.
It's certainly possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, you're right. I think the Bucs are done for tonight. I think we're done.
Well, we'll see. We'll monitor the situation. We got J.C. Allen out there, $1 place. We're expecting a call from him to get some recap on that.
Sounds good.
Appreciate you, Eric. All right, man. Good stuff there. Open phone line, 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. Again, if you missed the breaking news, Ruben Bain Jr. from the Miami Hurricanes, the 15th overall selection by your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Gotta love it. So again, open phone line. Dylan Feynman went to the Chicago Bears, safety from Oregon. Heard a lot about him coming up in draft boards.
Yeah.
And now there you go. Thank you, We the Thunder. Have to get you on, talk Lightning hockey, and of course talk Bucks. Bain is pissed. Had that sap look when he was drafted. I remember that sap look. Chris Cole says more.
Sap wasn't happy that he got drafted here. That was the problem.
No, he wasn't happy. And he knew that he fell quite a bit. Top 5 pick to
he wasn't happy, but then
Yep.
we got Brooks and
Yep. I think we're losing you there. I don't know what happened with the internet on his end, but we'll work through it. Let's go out to Cole here. I'm shocked. I tell you, I'm shocked. There was a pass rusher on the board, let alone the third best pass rusher in the draft was still there. Chris Cole says Rodriguez or CJ Allen, and we lost Louis, so we'll try to get him back. Or Josiah Trotter. There's a run on offensive lineman coming off the board, and Mesidor is falling down. He did fall to 22 from the Chargers. Again, the Bears take Dylan Theinman, the safety from Oregon. Yeah, but Baker has to step up this year. The injury excuse ain't going to be a good excuse this year. Baker's got to get it done. Sun Devil Day, think the Bucs trade up tomorrow to get Boston wide receiver. I don't know. I think they drafted an inside linebacker. We'll see. Go Bucs. Number 2. Bucs team, don't lose the game when you play against Mike Evans. Mesidor to the Chargers. That's true. King Cook says, way to start off the draft for sure. Agree with that.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go out to Mark here. Hope Bain can be the next Dwight Freeney. I like that comparison a lot.
Yes! Yes!
Let's go out to King Cook here. Build the trenches next pick. Left guard or linebacker. Linebacker. Let's go linebacker inside. Brent says Cook, linebacker. Mark says Citizen Bain. I like that. That's cool. Buffalo trades the pick to Houston, and this is where I don't know if the Texans would take Jacob Rodriguez here, but we'll see. Javier Rodriguez says, I'm happy. LFG, Canes Nation, the Bucs Nation. Good stuff there, my friend. Great pick. King Cook. I'm a Seminoles fan and glad we got Bain Jr. Let's go. Absolutely agree with you. Same thing. Chris Cole, Cook, you can get a left guard in the later rounds. Exactly. Javier. We had the best freshman in the country. Now he's a Buck. Sarah, I'm so freaking excited about Bain. Miami fan till I die. Go Bucs. Go Bucs. Go Bucs.
Fire the cannon.
Go Bucs.
Wait up, little boy. Wait up.
I think Todd Bowles is excited. Absolutely. All right, let's go out to Jeremy here. I'm still wanting Lorenzo Styles, whether it's a safety or corner, be a nickel. Let's go out to King Cook, 1485. We have at least 2 more premier players to the next 2 picks. Eric says, great pick by the Bucs. Steal of the draft. Eric again. Bain, steal of the draft. Let's go out to never had a chance. So 5-7 picks, need 7 defenders, and then fire Todd. Okay, we're not going to go with the Todd. I knew who that is, and
that's good enough to suck right there.
Terrible comment. All those mocks are now busted. Absolutely. Jeremiah, the show is always fire. Keep the energy and the flow. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Would have traded a first for Sean McVay. Bear down. They get a safety there. Parsons has short arms. There you go. Roger says, who the hell is he? And Shooter right there, I am in for Bolts Talk next week, tonight's draft night. Yeah, and I'll send you a link if you want to get in and talk some draft. We could talk Bolts here, looking to see if we can get JC Allen on to get some type of update as I'm working right now as a lone producer. In fact, tell you what, let's go ahead and go out to a commercial break because my lungs need a break at this point after talking for nearly 3 hours, talking about the draft. This is what we do on draft night, but this show is brought to you by Up the Block Barbershop. You don't have to go far. It's Up the Block Barbershop, 4946 Moog Road in Holiday, Florida. Whether you want a haircut, a beard trim, or fade, they got you covered. All the great barbers, along with my favorite barber, Ricky, they know what they're doing there. Tell them the Rolex reporter, Peter Blake, sent you. We'll go out to that, and we'll come back here on the Evolution, see what we can do. Up the Block Barbershop. You don't have to go far. It's Up the Block Barbershop, 4946 Moog Road in Holiday, Florida. Whether it's a haircut, a beard trim, a fade, they got you covered. Go see my favorite barber, Ricky, and all the great barbers there at Up the Block Barbershop. Tell them the Rolex reporter, Peter Blake, sent you again. It's Up the Block Barbershop, 4946 Moog Road. Let's go out to the phone lines. Broadway, you're on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television live here at Raymond James Stadium after your Bucs fall to 6-3. Go. All right, so there you go. Let's go out to Instagram Live. J-Lo Tampa, Ruben Bain, what a steal. J-Lo Tampa 813, he has that sap attitude. I love it. Steven says, still can't believe we got him. Go Bucs. Go Bucs. Go Bucs.
Wait up, little boy. Wait up.
Go Bucs.
Yeah!
Go Bucs.
Fire the cannon.
Go Bucs.
How about them Bucs, baby?
Go Bucs. Good stuff there. Let me go ahead and read my text message here. Let's see if I'm getting a confirmation. All right, so 15 minutes. We have JC Allen of Twitter on with us to give us an update on what's going on there as he's covering it live from one Buck place. We'll take your phone calls, more reaction from you guys. 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. Let me go out to my other guy here. Maybe we can get him on and see if we can talk to him about this. I want to get as much reaction as possible. Let's see. Okay, get him on. We'll go ahead and text him, see if he can call in. But I want to get reaction from you because, again, it's been said, and I guess we lost Louis here, so we will go ahead and get him out of here. We'll try to get him back on tomorrow. I think his internet failed or something along those lines. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. Okay, come on in. We'll go ahead and go with we'll try to get Jason Powers on. Hold on a sec. We'll go out to TikTok Live here, see if there's any more comments. No more comments there. 12 people watching. Okay. Sent you the link, and there he is. All right, we'll go back out to Louis here. Louis, we got you now.
Right, there we go.
I don't know what happened. Yes.
Comcast does this funny thing where I think it resets the modems at a certain time.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what happened. So,
all right.
gotta love Comcast.
There you gotta love it. All right. Steve says, still can't believe we got him. Go Bucs. Looking for Jacob Rodriguez in the second round. And the Fox body, that's my nephew right there, Mr. Gavin. Whoa, we got Bane, buddy. Yes, we did. Woo! Ric Flair would definitely be proud of that selection at this point. And we'll see where the Bucs go. We're looking for an update from JC Allen, who's out there at One Buck Place. We'll have him in about 10 minutes. And then we got Jason Powers coming on to talk Powers on Sports podcast, Spectrum Sports 360 there, doing some great things for Spectrum. Maybe you need Spectrum. I think Spectrum is Comcast, the same thing. I got Frontier right now. I've had no problems tonight with the internet. It's been beautiful. I'm going from like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Listen, if you got an opportunity to get Frontier, get it. It is absolutely everything as advertised. Fantastic internet. Fantastic.
I was thinking about getting some Starlink, but I don't know too much about it. I heard it's really good, but I mean,
really expensive, but it's really good. Yeah, it's really good. Like, it's definitely really good. Yeah.
What happens when it's cloudy? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm worried about.
I would look it up on YouTube, but anything that Elon Musk makes or anything he touches, because again, I got a Tesla, so I'm biased to it. He's a genius, man. He's a friggin' genius at this point. All right. I did send you the link.
This pick was genius.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I'm going to send him the link. It's amazing. It's amazing. Absolutely. Yes, Bane Jr.
I'm just so happy about it.
My roommate is banging his head on the wall. Stevie there is a Miami Hurricane fan. He is banging his head on the wall right now. He is so excited. RBG. That's right. RBG. That's right. I got to have a drink with you.
Rodriguez is going to be Sapp and fucking Brooks all over it.
He said Sapp and effing Brooks in the background. I love that attitude, and that was a game changing. His dog is barking in the background. You can't make this up. I love my roommate here. He's a big time Miami Hurricane fan. He knows all too well how dominant Bane Jr. was at the University of Miami, the U, and that's exactly what the Bucs needed. They needed a franchise changing face. I believe they got that with Bane Jr. Yeah. We talked to Kaz Clayton the other night, huh? Thank you, Rams. Yes, taking Ty Simpson, who's going to be a bust. Harry says he's going to be a bust.
He should have never gone before the second round anyway.
My guy should get on the camera here. We're trying to get him on the camera, try to get him to call in sometime, my roommate. 10 pounds, I can't. Shut up. Get out of here, man. Have a drink. Bay. There you go. Roommates.
Hey.
You love it. The Dolphins take Chris Johnson, who the Bucs were looking at. Let me go ahead and send Jason Powers the link here. We're going to go out to him as I'm just going to try to work this as much as I can. Right now, I think a lot of Bucs fans are happy. A lot of Miami Hurricane fans are happy at this juncture. This is exactly what you wanted to get. I'm going to talk to Big James here this week. I'm going to try to get another pass rushing guy on who knows all too well by the name of Mr. Des Walker. We're going to try to get him on and talk about, again, the big story of the night, Ruben Bain Jr. Going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 15 to the surprise of many, because, again, I don't know why this is not working correctly. So hold on a sec here. Let me go ahead.
Patriots pick is in.
Go ahead. Let's see. View profile. Yeah, I'm sending this pick out and it's not working for some reason. Okay, I sent you it. So here we go, Jason Powers. There it is. Right there. All right, so I sent him the link. Is he in the back room at this point? I don't see him in the back room. All right, so I sent you the link. Sent you the link. So get in here. All right, so we'll get his thoughts again. Powers on Sports Podcast doing some great stuff today with the media icon, Mr. TJ Reeves of the Buccaneer Radio Network.
Go away.
Yes.
Go away. I will hold for.
Yes, go away if you don't like that pick, by the way. Go away. But we're waiting for Jason Powers, and we are also waiting for JC Allen to give us some updates here on what happened. Go ahead and give us an update on what the Patriots are doing. The
pick is in.
Right? And what are the
pick
Patriots?
Is in.
Point. Chris Johnson, by the way.
I mean, they went exactly where I thought they were going to go, offensive line.
Yep. All right. I believe we got Jason Powers on Sports Podcast, Spectrum Sports 360, doing great stuff there, my friend. Let's go out to him. Jason Powers, the big news of the night. You see it, my friend. I can't believe it because Ruben Bain Jr., some of the off-the-field stuff, again, nothing criminally charged. Let's put that out there. But known to be a top 5, top 10 pick, slides all the way to 15. History repeating itself all over again. Shades of 1995 with Warren Sapp going number 12. Bain Jr. hopefully has the same impact. Once again, welcome to the Evolution on a special NFL Draft Night edition, my friend. How you doing?
What's going on, Peter Blake? How are you?
I'm doing good. We got Louis from the Frozen Pirate Podcast, the return of him.
How's it going?
He's doing good. I think we're all surprised. I mean, your general thoughts on this Bain Jr. to the Bucs, man. I mean, this is a slam dunk by Jason Light.
Good pick. They got fortunate. A couple guys got picked that we didn't think Ty Simpson was going to go where he was, so that pushed one more guy down. The Ravens took the guard in front of them. Yeah, I can't argue with the pick. Again, you wonder about some of the off-field stuff. You know, there's going to be a civil lawsuit. I know there's not going to be anything criminally, but there's going to be a civil lawsuit involving that car accident, involving the young lady from a couple of years ago. You know, that's coming.
Right.
So that'll be a distraction. You know, physically, you know, he was tremendously productive as a college player, but athletically, from an NFL perspective, not the most ideal build with the short arms, and didn't run a 40. So you wonder about some of the short space quickness, but again, productive player, good team. He played against a lot of good offensive line. So we hope he stays, keeps his nose clean and gets down to business, man. We just need a consistent performance out of him. And he seemed motivated in his interview. You saw with Laura Rutledge, he seems like he's all business.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see it. I have to see it, but I seen him get drafted. He had the sunglasses. I wear my sunglasses that night because I'm Ruben Bain Jr. and I don't care. And he also looks like he had a chip on his shoulder. He was upset a lot like Sapp. And that's a good thing. And I really think that kind of fits the attitude right now of this team, in that Mike Evans left the Bucs. And he left the Bucs because he felt like Frisco was in a better shape. And you had the bad taste in your mouth from the second half of last year. So I definitely think he's going to have a chip on his shoulder. And like you said, the Bucs are going to need that pass rush because they didn't get that enough last year in this Todd Bowles defense.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, that's been the glaring weakness for the last couple of years, has been the threat on one side of the formation or the other. You know, we've got some good players on defense, but we don't have an impact guy that the offensive line says, we got to block that guy. We got to make sure that guy doesn't wreck the game. So hopefully this guy, Bain can come in and be a instant contributor. We don't need him to be it'd be nice if he's an all-pro kind of player, quicker, sooner rather than later, but you need a consistent guy that you can rely on. It would not shock me if the Buccaneers, I know there's been some chatter, maybe Pittsburgh, Kayvon Thibodeau with the Giants, maybe Pittsburgh, maybe shopping. I'd be a guy that I'd love to get on the other side there. A guy like him, a proven pass rusher. I wouldn't shock me if the Bucs were to make a move in the trade market here tomorrow, especially with picks and all that stuff to maybe try to acquire somebody else, because you need more than one or two guys, and we don't have them yet.
You're right. And again, we're on with Jason Powers, Spectrum Sports 360, Powers on Sports Podcast, on with the media icon, Mr. TJ Reeves. It's the Sports Web. I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter, along with Mr. Louis from the Frozen Pirate Podcast. Alex Highsmith. It makes lots of sense, right? 28 years old, 9.5 sacks. He's a veteran. But the problem is, Jason, you're going to have to sign him. You're going to have to re-sign him to an extension. The market value, $25-30 million. When Jalen Phillips is getting $30 million, that's what you have to go on. You still have to re-sign a Baker Mayfield. You still have to re-sign a Yaya Diaby. As much as I'd like to see them go after a veteran, I don't know if it happens. I think they're going to go. They may double dip because this draft is so deep. Maybe go after a young pass rusher. But everybody's forgetting about this name. And I know we don't know what he is, what the unknown factor is.
I know who you're going to say.
David Walker. They really like him. They think a lot of big things of him, and they also like J.J. Roberts. People are saying safety. I think you got their safety there, your backup safety in Roberts, even though he's coming off an injury, and you also got Walker. That's what you're looking at. So as much as I like that scenario of going after a veteran, I just don't know if it's cost prohibitive. And I think, again, if you have to re-sign a Baker Mayfield and you have to re-sign a Yaya Diaby, I think you're going to go more youth at this point.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're right. Again, it'd be nice to see the Bucs make a move in the market to a guy like Highsmith. We know, again, he's going to be expensive. Maybe you package him. Maybe you figure out a way to package him and with a player, or maybe you trade Diaby and maybe a player with him to maybe offset some of that financial cost. I don't know if you're going to pay Diaby big money. As much as we think he's a solid player, and he is, he's not a $20 million a year player in my view, as of yet.
Well, he's definitely got a lot to prove this year, but again, according to Jason Light's comments, it certainly seems like he wants to get him signed. We'll see how that all works out. How surprised were you? Because we heard, Jason Light is not going to draft a character guy. I am that man. But in this offseason, Jason, it certainly seems like, just from Jason Light's comments, the assistant general manager, Rob McCartney, on In the Current, they want to get back to that SAP mentality. They want to get players with an edge. Sean Robinson, Alex Anzalone, a Roseboom. Are you really surprised by this? Because a lot of people say that if they allow Bain to drop and not pick them, shame on Jason Light, and they take them. And it certainly seems like the attitude has shifted with Jason Light in this administration on getting more edgier players. Is that what you see?
I don't think Bain's a bad guy. I mean, he had a bad incident, obviously, with the accident, and again, nothing criminally has been affected. But again, civilly, it's coming. It may be a situation where they settle out of court. Again, a young lady lost her life, which is terrible, and it sounds like, again, I don't know all the details of the accident, but it sounds like Bain was kind of the cause of that. That needs to be the end of it. We don't need to see speeding tickets down I-275. We don't need to see any of that kind of stuff. If he stays clean and keeps his nose clean and sticks to football, he's going to be a good football player. Again, he's got some physical limitations, which, again, you never know how that's going to be. I think I saw the stat on ESPN. He's got the shortest arms for a defensive end ever drafted in the first round since like 2003. So there are some statistical, things that these GMs live on analytic-wise, arm measurements and different things that make some of these decisions. Hopefully he's a guy that bucks the trend, but he's got the shortest arm since 2003 of a defensive end drafted in the first round.
Mesidor and Bain Jr. were on the board together. I was throwing this out there to JP and Tim Ham of FanStream Sports. It happened again, you have that choice of taking Mesidor, who's 25 years old, who has some red flags when it comes to foot problems. He still was dominant. You got Bain Jr., right selection by the Bucs, right?
Yes,
you take Bain Jr. all day long, right?
The younger player, guy with a little bit less physical issues as far as medicals, absolutely. I would take Bain Jr. And I think if you really look at the tape, I know Mesidor was a good player for Miami. I think Bain had more impact in the bigger moments as far as consistent rush. So I would have definitely taken Bain over Mesidor, no doubt.
And the media icon, we like to get him on here. We'll get him on here very soon on the evolution of sports talk television. But I know Bain was talking to the media. It's still waiting for JC Allen. I want to call him Joshua Cole Allen, but I still call him that. JC Allen, who is out there on Twitter, out there at One Buck Place covering the press conference. We're going to get the latest from him, what Jason Light had to say. I remember asking Jason Light a couple of years ago, how'd you do in the draft? After this one night of a pick, I definitely think he's going to have a couple beers at this point, right, Jason?
I agree. I don't think anybody thought Bain was going to fall to 15. I think that's the story of the night is that he fell to 15. Would have shocked me if the Bucs traded up a couple spots to get him. No, but there was a lot of talk about, he wasn't going to get to us at 15. So I think good job by Jason Light staying where he was at, not getting too antsy with making a move. And I'll be interested to see what the Bucs do tomorrow. I think tomorrow is going to be linebacker. I think you got to find a linebacker to help replace Levante David. I think a guy like Jacob Rodriguez is going to be a name that you're going to hear a lot middle of that second round. So, and obviously you got the third round coming up. So keep fortifying that defense. You cannot have enough guys fighting for jobs. And back to your edginess comment, I think you need to put some guys in some competitions and going into training camp. This cannot be a situation where we know who the 11 starters are at the end of this draft. We want to have some competition at some different spots. You mentioned David Walker. Maybe Chris Braswell can finally start to, again, sometimes it takes a guy 2-3 years to really figure it out at the NFL level. He's got some good traits, but you got to see, can he finally turn the light on and be consistent? He's shown flashes at moments that he can get to the quarterback, but can you do it week after week after week? That's the problem Braswell's had so far as a Buccaneer.
Louis, you got a question? I know you're just sitting there. You got Jason Powers on here. Powers on Sports Podcast.
I'm just monitoring the draft. I just seen something interesting. The Jets traded up to the 30th pick to get Omar Cooper Jr. ahead of the Bills. Interesting how the Bills constantly need a wide receiver. But with the Ruben Bain situation, from my understanding, I don't know if there's going to be any civil stuff from the opposing family because, I mean, from what I heard is that both families came together and they understand there was like an accident. But I wouldn't be surprised because we know what happens when, things like that happen and you're an NFL player, and with that money, things tend to change a little bit. But from my understanding, I heard that the two families are good.
And I hope that's the case. I hope for his sake there's not a civil. But now that he's got the mega payday, which he's going to get when he signs that deal, that tends to make lawyers change. Yeah, exactly. That circumstances change a little bit. And I mean, and again, maybe he's already paid the family some sort of money settlement. I don't know. Hopefully, again, if they don't have a civil, great. But again, I don't want to see any more speeding tickets. I don't want to see any more driver-related stuff. That's got to be a life lesson of that was my one. I won't say get out of jail because that's not the right good word, but you know what I'm saying. That's his one, monopoly. Could be.
I mean, from my understanding and from everything that I've been hearing about this kid, he's actually a really decent kid. And like I was telling Peter earlier on the show, and I told like a lot of people, I said, one mistake doesn't define you. Sure. It's what you do after that. And he seems to be a really good kid, and it's an unfortunate accident and it happened. And I think he's going to be received here in Tampa. I know he has the guilt. I think he's going to be received here in Tampa. And I think that guilt will slowly fade away, as long as he stays in the right lane. And that's it. That's the thing. And I think he's in a good locker room here with the Tampa Bay Bucs. I want to ask you, what type of impact do you think he's going to make on this defense, and how long do you think it's going to take until we start really seeing flashes of him and him being great on this defense. I'm predicting by like maybe week 2, week 3, when he starts to get comfortable. Not so much him, but I think the guys around him, like guys like Yaya Diaby, this is a chance for Yaya Diaby to say, hey, I am a $20 million a year guy. What's your take on that?
I think Bowles is going to pencil him in as a day one starter and make him prove it otherwise that he's not ready. I think you're going to see him on the edge. That I don't know if it's going to be right defensive end or left defensive end, probably the right defensive end. That's kind of where he was at Miami most of the time. I think you're going to see him over there, and I think he's going to have every opportunity to be the day one starter because, again, we don't have anybody over there. That's what we're missing. So it'll be interesting to see, again, will he be a pure outside linebacker? Will they expect him to be in any coverage, or will he be strictly a defensive end, put your hand in the dirt, go get rush the passer? He was always – seemed like he was pretty good in the run game as well, that he didn't get overpowered. Because remember, this guy only weighs like 265. This guy's not 290, 295. He is a light guy. And just looking at him when he walked on the stage, he didn't look like he was the most muscular guy in the world. I'm sure he's athletic and all that, but he didn't look like he was an Adonis like Peter Blake is getting out of the gym.
Listen. I didn't think I was gonna get a shot, but at the end of the day, I even said already, whether it's at the gym or whether he's at the club or something, I will volunteer to drive him around in my Go Bucs red Tesla.
Maybe in the Tesla.
Right, go take him out. Be the personal driver for Ruben Bain Jr. If that helps the Bucs, if that saves jobs, that's what I will do here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. So Keldrick Falk goes to
the Titans.
Did he go to the Titans or he went to the
Titans? Titans traded back into the first round, man.
There's a player for me. I think he's just a bust. I'm sorry. He's got bust written all over him. I don't know why. The production's not there. I know he's 20 years old. He still has room to grow.
Should have stood in college.
Yeah, I think so. And then you pair him with Jeffrey Simmons, who nobody's really talking about there with Tennessee. So I guess I can kind of see it. I don't know. I was scared.
Got a good build. He's 6'6", 276 pounds, but I agree, Peter.
He's a big dude. Yeah, he's a big dude.
He should have stood in college. I don't like when these defensive ends and inside linebackers, because those positions, especially inside linebacker, you got to play it out, because when you get to the NFL, it's faster. It's a different ball game. Everybody's fast in the NFL. I don't know. 20 years old is very young.
It is.
Yeah, I don't like that pick.
I like that Mesidor is kind of like you mentioned, Peter, got a little nastiness to him. That's something I like that. I think that's going to be a good attribute to that Buccaneer defense, because I don't necessarily think we had that kind of guy. Vea's got a little bit of that, but he's kind of a softer guy. Even Levante, he wasn't he was not he was a hell of a player, but he wasn't that edgy kind of guy. I think having a little nastiness to him, a little Miami swag to him is going to help in that locker room. Yep. I think, and again, he was clearly the defensive leader of that team. They relied on him. They made that big comeback against Indiana in the finals in the championship game. He and Mesidor were key factors there in that second and third quarter to get them back to keep Indiana out of the end zone, to keep that game within reach.
All right, so we got some update here. Let's go out to JC Allen on Twitter out there at One Buck Place. The big story of the night, my friend, Ruben Bain Jr. surprisingly is there at 15. The Bucs tab him. They take him at 15. Jason Lyon has to be elated. Once again, welcome to the Evolution. Thank you very much for your time. You're on with yours truly, along with Louis from the Frozen Pirate Podcast, and of course, Jason Powers on Sports Podcast and Spectrum Sports 360. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, I don't think many of us thought that that'd be a situation or a scenario that would happen. When you looked at, some of the story that came out a couple of weeks ago, you thought that there might be some ramifications for that and he could fall, but I don't think, the Bucs really thought, and Jason and I said as much, as there are very few scenarios where he thought he was going to be there. They were ecstatic. That was a card that they knew they were turning in. Probably had a quick conversation about it just to be sure. And but then, what he brings to this team is undeniable. They've needed what he brings for a very long time. yeah, you can make the comments about, him being undersized, his arm length, maybe not a speed. Oops, sorry.
You there?
Effort. He has a motor. That's another part of the equation too, Peter Blake. I know while JC gets back ready. The motor he has.
Yeah.
He's a 3-down guy too. It's not like he's just going to be a pass rushing guy on 3rd down. This guy should be able to play all 3 downs for the Buccaneers.
That's what you need right now. We lost JC. We'll get him back here in just a moment, but you're exactly right. Constant motor. That's what I saw. A guy that loves football. He talked about eating, breathing, sleeping football. That's what you need. Eating football players, not guys that are worried about social media, not guys that are worried about cryptic messages. Devin White. You need football
Twitter
players.
fingers.
That's it. Yeah, don't tweet. Just worry about football. Yeah, you can have some swag and some confidence. Do it on the field. This Bucs team definitely needs it. Let's go out to video here. We'll just get him off the phone. We'll get him on the video here. Mr. J.C. Allen, welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television, my friend. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Yeah, I couldn't hear the guys, and I couldn't really hear myself. So, avatar because I'm driving. But yeah, I think when you look at the player, you can make some arguments about the arm size and the undersizedness of him, and with the height and not the prototype, and doesn't have the elite bend and speed to turn the arc and rush up, turn the corner. But I think what he does bring is everything else that you're looking for, the intangibles, the ability to just flat out win, and just be able to get to the quarterback in a variety of different ways from a variety of different areas. He can set the edge. He's got enough ability to potentially drop back in coverage when Bowles likes to do that. So I think there's a lot of plus sizes to his game. There's room to grow. He's only 21 years old too, so there's room for him to continue to get better. And putting him across from Yaya Diaby with a healthy Cansey and a Vita Vea in the middle there really sets them up for success and allows those linebackers and those cornerbackers to maybe play a little bit more faster, a little bit more freer, and maybe force some quarterbacks into some precarious throws that hopefully that Bucs secondary can kind of capitalize on. So great pick. You didn't think he was going to be there. He wasn't my best fit at edge rusher because I didn't think he was going to be there. But on a technicality, I got 2/3 of it right because I got the edge rusher of the Miami. I just didn't get the player right. So I'm not going to give myself credit, but 2/3 was correct. I just didn't think the guy would be there. I was a little apprehensive about it at first. Really, are we sure? But the more I just kind of look at it again, I had him in a mock draft, my 3rd mock draft in a trade. I got ripped apart the Bucs can't give up Cincinnati. It was like the Cincinnati Bengals would never trade 10 if Payne is there. And but now he's someone that I identified as potentially could be a fit. But I just never thought he'd be there. The Bucs didn't really think he'd be there. I don't think he thought he'd be there. And I think Bucs Nation and everyone involved is happy he's there now.
Yeah, they're happy. And I think, again, there was some question about Jason Light taking him because of the off-the-field questions, and again, I trust Jason Light. I trust his administration because they did their due diligence on him. They felt it was good enough. They also wanted to get a player with an edge. That's been their MO this offseason, JC. They've talked about getting players with an edge. You got a player with an edge. You got a guy that came out with his sunglasses. He didn't care. I wear my sunglasses at night. He looked pissed off. He looks like he has a chip on his shoulder, and that fits, what the Bucs wanted in this offseason, right?
Yeah, and they already kind of played like that, which is, you put another chip on someone's shoulder when they already play with one. Look at Baker Mayfield, and obviously different everything, but it shows you what some motivation can do. So added motivation when someone already has motivation behind them. So, it's funny. He talked about he's actually potentially cousins with Carlton Davis. So he knows Kalijah Cansey from the Miami area. Kalijah goes back there a lot. Obviously, he was a good player in high school there, and he's got connections to the Bucs already. Levante David is someone he knows who said he's going to get on the phone with after once things settle down, and so there's some connections in there. He's going to fit the defense really well. And again, when Jason and I was talking about his room, they are really high. The first name that came up was David Walker. They are really high on David Walker and what he could potentially be and add to this defense. So he's someone else. Funnily enough, he mentioned the depth. He got to Anthony Nelson and stopped there. There was no mention of another name after that, which maybe we could see some movement on him this weekend with now the edge rusher that they drafted, Chris Braswell, becomes maybe a potential trade candidate, former second-round pick. Maybe you could fetch like a fifth-round pick for him for a team. Again, this edge rusher group kind of, and I'm sorry about the background noise.
All good.
This edge rusher group kind of dries up in the third round, and if you want to, you're really kind of taking people on traits there and seeing what they can come. And if you can get a former second round pick that I'm sure a lot of these teams had, second or third round grades for, and he's 2 years out, he's got some experience, and at least, very least, he's going to be an asset for you on special teams. And maybe that's something you want to trade a fifth round pick for and take the sure thing, as far as, you know what you're getting as a pro versus the complete unknown of a rookie in the fifth round. So maybe that will pop up for them, but I don't really expect him to be in their plans.
What do you learn from Bain Jr. With some things with him? I know you got a chance to talk to him, interview him a little bit, and then Jason Light. What did you learn from him? How happy was he with the Bain Jr. pick? Because it certainly seemed like the war room was elated. He was pumping he was acting like he was coming out of the gym there. Jason Powers, he was so pumped up. I know Jason Light is under a lot of pressure right now, and Bain Jr. to me is an A++.
Yeah, I mean, he talked about the whole staff he said it's probably the most excited I've ever seen a war room.
Wow.
That tells you something. They drafted a future Hall of Famer in Mike Evans. They drafted All-Pro and a future Hall of Famer in Tristan Wirfs. They drafted an All-Pro and Antoine Winfield Jr. Antoine Winfield Jr. was a steal in the second round too.
Yep.
But to say those kind of like this, is very telling. This is what, his 12th draft, 11th draft.
Yeah.
What's that? So, for him to say that, been here for a long time. A lot of this staff has been here for that time too. It's kind of telling about what they feel about this pick and how excited they are for it. And he's just, you said it. When we talked to him, he's just, he's pissed off. You can tell, like his attitude was one of like gratitude and graciousness, but there's also, you can tell, like he just wants to get the hell out of there, and he just wants to go probably wants to go tackle something right now.
Go to work.
He wants to go to work. Like he wants to go to work. He's just ready to prove everyone ahead of them wrong. Everyone that didn't select him from 1 to 14, like the reckoning is coming. And if we play against you this season and you didn't draft me, and if we play against you, you didn't draft me and you took someone at the same position, get ready for it.
I like
from
this
a scouting
rotation.
staff point, guys, and Jason, you know this. This guy's the perfect blend of value. They got him at 15 when we didn't think he was going to be there. Need, we definitely have a need, and production at the college level on film. Not the most physical best traits, but the three things that I think lots of scouts truly rely on: value, need, and production. He's got all three.
Yeah, and from what Jason said and what they learned about the whole process, and obviously the unfortunate accident, the other piece of the puzzle there is his character. And if you want to go one more step further, Jason, with this group too, is something they've preached all offseason: violence. He plays with violence. He plays with physicality. He might not be the physical specimen. He might not be JTS coming out of the lab, but he knows how to win. He knows how to get to the quarterback, and he does it consistently and efficiently. And that's what the Bucs have lacked for a long time. And now they're hoping that with someone like him on the outside, all those pressures we've seen, Yaya Diaby, top 10 in pressures since he was drafted in the NFL. Yes, top 10 in pressures in the NFL since he was drafted. Hopefully those start to become sacks. Right. And that helps make the defense functioning. And if Elijah Cansey can just stay healthy.
Well, to me, the biggest key to me is Elijah Cansey. If he can stay healthy, Miami's own right there. If he can stay healthy, he definitely helps that defensive line out. Let's look ahead here with the second round coming up. Jacob Rodriguez still on the board. A lot of Bucs fans say Bain Jr., Jacob Rodriguez, shades of Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks. I'm not ready to go that far, but two game-changing players on defense, young players, infuse that talent. Is that where you think the Bucs are looking, or could they be looking at somebody else? Denzel Boston still on the line there, a wide receiver. Anthony Hill Jr. from Texas, another inside linebacker. Which is it? Where do you think they're looking here in the second round tomorrow night?
Yeah, I don't think Anthony Hill would be on their board. But for me, I'm looking at those linebackers you mentioned, Jacob Rodriguez. I'm looking at CJ Allen. If they somehow fall there, I think either one of those would be perfect fits for them in the second round. CJ Allen probably a little bit more so, because what they really need is one of those Mike linebackers to play next to Anzalone, who's going to fill that Mo role for you, Levante's role. That's why I like Jason Trotter a lot if he slides down into the third round. Or this becomes a scenario now too, and coincidentally enough, this was the first scenario I had in my final mock draft before before it seemed like the Bucs were going to be able to trade out of this pick, and they were able to trade out of this pick, and probably likely would have if Ruben Bain was not on the board for them. But when a player of that magnitude is available, you take him. But I had them trading down in the second round and accumulating an extra fourth round pick or a late third. I had them actually trading with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jaguars getting aggressive. They have an extra third round picks. They use pick 100, I think it is, and 56 to move up to 46. And I could see that happening. The Bucs pick up an extra pick to address some needs and still get one of those players. Maybe Trotter's there for them there at 56, and that's the guy. D'Angelo Pons is a name that I would throw out there at 46. He was in my final mock draft. If they want cornerback, guys, a dog. He's a stud. I know he's undersized, but don't let that fool you. He can play cornerback on the outside, on the inside, and really give that defense flexibility with Jacob Harris.
Rondé Barber. That's got Rondé Barber written all over it. That kind of athlete. Not elite, little short, but boy, is a football player.
Yeah,
you mentioned Denzel Boston. I think he becomes someone who's in the mix there. I also think maybe Christian Miller or Lee Hunter, if they're available, and some of those other options could be available there for them in the second round.
How about a guy like Eli Stowers, JC, a tight end?
I don't think Eli Stowers is someone they have interest in. I think he's a receiver. I think they still want someone who can block. Guys like Oscar Delp in the third, Nate Borkircher in the fourth. I don't think they'd be on someone like Will Kasmerick, who's more of like that traditional Y. I think they want someone with some receiving upside, but also someone who can hold their own in the blocking game. Sam Roush is more of a blocker than a receiver, but he offers a little bit more receiving upside. Justin Jolie in the later rounds, or Joe Royer in the later rounds make a lot of sense. Dallin Henley, Dan Villari. But if they're going to take one on day two, I think you're probably looking at maybe Oscar Delp, Max Clare as targets for them on day two for tight ends. So
JC, I got one for you. How about day three, maybe the fourth or fifth round? How about a guy like Taylon Green at quarterback, a developmental guy, somebody with some mobility? Do you see the Bucs maybe drafting a quarterback at some point in this draft?
I don't think quarterback's a need. And if they do, I think Taylon Green, I think sixth round probably is where he goes, because you really don't have a position for him right now. Like, yeah, he's quarterback, but could he play outside? Could he be mobile? Does he have enough of quarterback intangibles to play quarterback in the NFL? And I think that's a big question for teams right now. But I did have some fits for them. I don't think they go quarterback in this draft. They really like Connor Baselick, who they grabbed as an undrafted. We all thought he was a camp body, made the practice squad, then was elevated to the active roster at the end of the season. They signed Jake Browning. So I'd be shocked. I expect a camp body if Taylon goes undrafted, a camp body maybe, but I don't think they look for that. Maybe like a Joey Aguilar or something like that from Tennessee kind of makes sense to me there for them. But, on day three, there's a lot more options, and I'm sure I'll be back on tomorrow to discuss those. But the guys I listed, the linebackers there, Trotter and
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez and Allen. I think it's those three guys are kind of busts, kind of punt for them on this position.
I could see Light moving up a couple spots in that second round. If one of those three guys are there, 2 or 3 spots in front of the Bucs, I could see Light giving up a fourth, fifth round pick to make sure he gets his guy at linebacker tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I mean we've seen it in the past before with Luke Gedeke, right, or Cody Mock. They traded up for one of those guys in the second round, so they're not afraid to trade up. I think it would be more of like a pick swap switch situation, like we'll give you a fourth, you give us a fifth, or whatever like that. I think they wouldn't want to lose the pick, but they would definitely, have to give up something and get something a little less in addition for that, or maybe that's where a Braswell trade comes in, right? And maybe that's where you package him into the deal, and you don't have to give up any picks, and you get to get up and get one of those guys. But all those players make sense. I'll have an article up tomorrow on X for you guys of my best fits for the second round. Some of the guys who I like in the second and third round, and then I'll probably come up with like a couple trades that they could do, whether that's a move back, a move up. And stuff like that. But yeah, D'Angelo Pons, the linebackers, I think are really the names to watch right there. With Denzel Boston, Christian Miller, Lee Hunter kind of being the wild cards there. If the other guys are dried up, I think those are three guys that they could look at.
Yeah, Christian.
How do you like?
No, I'm sorry. The defensive tackle from Georgia has been set to drop, so that's certainly a possibility. Go ahead, Louis. I'm sorry.
JC, I got to ask you, if those guys are not available, those inside linebackers there, and Deontay Lawson, Alabama, how do you like him?
No, I don't like Deontay Lawson. I think he's like a 6th round pick. I liked his teammate Justin Jefferson more than I like Deontay Lawson. I like Keyshawn Elliott, but I don't know if they like Keyshawn Elliott. So, it's one of those things where it's interesting.
Definitely interesting.
To see where they could go if they
The
if they don't grab one of
earn
those.
their money tomorrow. The scouts earn their money tomorrow and Saturday, buddy.
Yeah, and again, I think JC's right. Jason Light is definitely excited about all the possibilities in the second, third round, and in the later rounds. This is where he can do his work. This is where you can build a team. He's been able to be somewhat successful with that. And again, don't be surprised if they don't draft a tight end. They've been looking at the tight end position. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to get one. If they don't get one, they still have Devin Culp and Payne Durham. But they may not be happy. I like Oscar Delp. I think that more fits the need than like Kenyon Sadiq. And I just don't understand the fans and their excitement to try to build the offense. The offense is there. You got enough weapons. You got to build the defense. And once again, Bain Jr. is a great start. JC, give me some final thoughts and go in and promote yourself here on the Evolution, my friend.
Yeah, I just I don't think anyone thought Bain would have been there at 15, and you kind of start to convince yourself and talk yourself out of it there for a minute and be like, well, the character concerns, the incident, and I've kind of been vocal on like the thing that gets me and the thing that I thought might get the Bucs is, hey, the next year you had one of these, you had a reckless driving. Like, did you not learn your lesson from the catastrophic incident that you were a part of? So I think that kind of gave me a pause. Again, I did like the player. I had them moving up for the player in one of my mock drafts. So it was someone that I identified that the Bucs could probably like. And the more you kind of get into it, you kind of you're scrolling on X as you're seeing everything break, and you see some of these breakdowns of him and seeing some of these things, and you're like, oh yeah, like that's what it was I thinking, like, well, like I overthought it. I think like a lot of teams overthought Caleb Downs, but yeah, it clicked for me after a couple minutes, and I was like, holy shit. Like, so yeah,
I think we were all like that. We had JP Peterson, Tim Ham from the JP Peterson show on FanStream Sports, and we were all excited because we were behind, and then we're getting reports that this is really going to happen, and he's there. And I was talking about it. If you got Bain Jr. and Mesidor on the board, who do you take? And everybody on the board said you take Bain Jr. And I think it's a no-brainer at this point. It's definitely a no-brainer to follow this guy, Mr. JC Allen. Go ahead and promote yourself here on the Sports Web, my friend.
Yeah, JC Allen NFL on X. All my work is over there. My articles over there. Everything, my thoughts are over there. Anything from the Bucs, Ruben Bain, anything you want to see is all over there. I just put out my article about him being drafted with my scouting report on him over there. I'll be live some point tomorrow on the Pirate Parlay podcast over on YouTube and X. We'll be talking about the Ruben Bain selection. Maybe get a couple guests on there to pop in as well. Tomorrow night, we're going to try to go live after the draft, but it's so late, and everyone else is doing these live draft shows. So I might just record a little something and just have it go up the next day, or I don't know.
Just come home. Just come home. Go to your. Are you too good for your home, JC?
No, but I need some views too, my man. Can I eat too? I mean, I need to get paid by Twitter.
Remember when the draft was on Saturdays for Saturday morning?
Yeah,
that was nice.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, JC, is he the first Miami defensive lineman since Sapp that the Bucs have drafted?
I believe so.
Yeah.
And another defensive lineman that fell.
I don't think they've taken another guy since
Not
Miami.
taking another guy out of
Bain
Miami.
said he saw Sapp at the spring game last week, and he's sure he's gonna hear from him soon. So he's definitely gonna get an earful, but it's a great pick for them. It transforms their defensive line. There are some concerns, obviously, but I think the upside is tremendous. And again, like, this is a situation where with the Bucs, your owners aren't going to give you top edge rusher money. You are hoping to never be in the top 10 picking. And at 15 to get a top 10 talent,
And the fan base can't be upset. I don't care if you like Todd or you don't like Todd in the organization. This was a need pick, fit the value. If you're a true objective member of the fan base, this is a B+.
Yeah, the whole argument was edge rusher number 3 in this draft was and turned out to be, in fact, Akeem Messidor, followed by Malachi Lawrence.
Yep.
Akeem Messidor's biggest knock on him was that he was 25 years old and had the foot things.
Right.
If he did not have that, if he was 24, Bucs fans really wouldn't have a big deal about him being selected at 15. The fact that he's 25 really pushed that conversation, that narrative, to be like, he's an older prospect. He's going to be 30 when he completes his 5th year.
Right.
So to fit the need, like you said, to get the value, and to get a player of that impact and caliber is a win all the way around for Bucs and Bucs fans. So, I'll be on tomorrow. Peter, send me the link and we'll catch up. I'll come on probably in between the picks or something like that. I don't know. We'll have the player, but I think there's enough time between all that I can hop on in between picks. But
absolutely, you're always welcome here, man. You're killing it there at One Buck Place, killing it always on the Pirate Parlay podcast. Say that 3 times on the Sick podcast. We have a Sick Network. Appreciate you as always. Started to get all those names together. JC, get some sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow night. All right, my friend.
Absolutely. See y'all later.
All right, good stuff there, JC. Allen, Jason, we've been burning up the wires here. Go ahead and give me some final thoughts. I appreciate your time. Always welcome on the Evolution, because you always bring it here. You and TJ Reeves covering the college basketball, doing a great job with that. For TuneIn Radio, doing your own thing with all the podcasts you do. Powers on Sports Podcast, Spectrum Sports 360. I'm waiting for the invite on there so we can really, truly debate, because you guys don't have a lot of great debates. Me and you, we just need to go back and forth, add a phone line there. Just do it up, my friend. But
hey, I'm not Bruce Pritchard and the booking agent like WWE, man. I don't get the talent, unfortunately.
You got talent, my friend. You got talent. You got
the talent. I just want to keep getting booked myself. So I'd love to be on there more than I am. So we will. If there's ever an opening, Peter Blake, I'll put the word in for you if I ever get any say in who's on the show, for sure.
Listen, you got a spot on Monday nights if you want it, my friend. Seriously, we need you back on here. We got Louis back. We need you back on here. We need Buck season is cranking up. I'm excited for just one player. Yep. I'm curious to see what Jason Light, how he's going to knock it out of the park. But
today is, here's the one word that describes the next 3 days, guys, for every team in the league: hope.
Yeah,
hope. We all think the guys we're picking are going to be difference makers and Hall of Famers, and the reason why our team goes to the Super Bowl. So today, this 4-letter word of hope is eternal around 32 NFL cities, and we're one of them. And we hope Reuben Baines Jr. turns into Simeon Rice.
Well, we all do. I hope he turns into friggin' Warren Sapp or Leroy Selman, because that's how long you haven't had an edge rusher, and now you got one. So we'll see how this all plays out. Jason Powers, you're more than welcome to come on tomorrow night if you got no plans.
Yep.
Keep your ass out of the club. If you're going out to the club, you can come and roll with me in the Go Bucks red Tesla, and I'll make sure You know, that's you're.
I don't like that you're having to already pick up Ruben Bain from the club in the Tesla. I don't want to be hearing those stories of you having to pick him up at the club. That's not what we want to be seeing out of Ruben Bain.
Hey man, if we pick him up at the club, he'll be safe. Maybe he has some girls. Maybe some girls at the house or something like that. I don't know. I'm just talking right now. I'm being serious. Like if
Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel.
Yeah. Oh, well,
that's not a good situation for Mike.
You may see him on the unemployment line at this point because man, oh man, that situation.
You know what the next bombshell in that story would be? Would be an all-timer. Is if one of Rossini's kids were Mike Vrabel's kids. That would be the all-timer.
These are the days of our lives. Sands to the hour.
I told Peter because I'm up here in Massachusetts, so I get the scoop on what's going on over there. I guess Kraft sat down with Vrabel's, like telling him, "You did a terrible thing, this and that," and he goes, "Well, you've done worse with the whole massage situation." It's out there. It's in the media. So.
Well, maybe he should have hung out with Robert Kraft and got a massage instead of what he got with Rossini at this point, because this ain't looking good. It's a bad optic. And then on top of it, she's married.
More pictures come out.
And she's gone on podcasts. Yeah, pictures are coming out, all kinds of pictures, by the way. And then she comes on podcasts and talk about how average her husband is. And her husband's just like, money. Yeah. Getting ready to sue her.
Oh, yeah.
And all, I mean, he's going to win the case. Slam dunk case. It's a slam dunk with Jason Powers. Powers on Sports Podcast. Go ahead and promote yourself, my friend.
No, I appreciate the JPO Sports on Twitter and X. We have put out a podcast. TJ Reeves and I did a little draft preview this morning on Facebook, so check that out. And I'll be back with you anytime you need me, bro. All you got to do is invite me.
And you're invited always. We'll send you the link. You're definitely on Monday nights anytime you want. And we'll have to get out to a club and we'll be safe, man. I'll promise I'll chaperone you around too, man. Keep your ass out of trouble. I won't pass.
Brother. Get in the gym. I want to see you all jacked up, get into the summertime for your Speedo.
Sir.
Get your Speedo ready for the summer, baby.
The Borat Speedo is coming back. Now, all right,
Louis, take care, man. Good seeing you, Louis.
You too, man. Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right, brother. See you later.
See you guys.
All right, good stuff there. All right,
Louis, very nice.
Exactly, very nice. I like you.
Nice.
And very nice.
High five.
High five. Yes, Robert Griffin III.
What an amazing. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. No. You go ahead and finish up, but I was going to read this. Robert Griffin III. The Buccaneers just got a dog in Ruben Bain Jr., a dominant, powerful, explosive disruptor with crazy bend. He used his first step quickness to beat tackles to the punch, lead the FBS and pressures. His versatility to kick inside on passing downs is where he will be massive for the Bucs pass rush. Bain changes the disposition of your defense. Well said, Robert Griffin III there. With his comments. Give me some final thoughts. You've been killing it for the night, man. Welcome back in a big way. We're going to have you back tomorrow night and anytime here. We're going to collaborate. We're going to make this happen. Go ahead and give me some final thoughts here on the Evolution.
Hey, man, it's good to be home, man. It really is. It's been a long time. I'm happy to be back doing the draft show with you. And it's a change. It's almost like the old era is coming back of nasty defense for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, going back to its roots. It's Buccaneer football. Like this is what I want to see. I want to see a nasty, violent defense. I want opposing teams to not want to play at Ray J because they don't want to go up against this defense. And I'm very excited about this pick. It was just amazing. And finally something went our way, and it changes the defense a lot. It does, in my opinion. I think guys, like I said, this is not something that's going to happen like this, Peter. It's going to take a little bit of time, but I'll tell you what, once this machine starts, once the gears start turning, I'm telling you right now, they're going to be a violent defense, and the rotation with Robinson and Vita. Can't see, hopefully, fingers crossed, he can stay healthy because he is a menace.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, and then Diaby finally gets those 12 to 13 sacks this year. I'm excited, Peter. I really am. It's Bucs football.
Yes, it's Bucs football. You know who else is excited?
It's excited.
Todd Bowles is excited.
He got his pass rusher.
He did. He got his pass rusher. No excuses now, Todd Bowles. All right, Louis from the Frozen Pirate Podcast. We'll see you tomorrow night here on the Evolution. All right, my friend?
Absolutely. And I got some big news, too, with the Frozen Pirate Podcast. We're not going to be called the Frozen Pirate Podcast no more. New logo, facelift. We're going to be more in tune with Buccaneer stuff. Like the Frozen Pirate Podcast is, we're evolving like the Buccaneers defense. We're evolving.
Well, that's what we do here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. It fits, my friend.
Absolutely, man. Happy to be back. Happy to be home, man. Let's go Bucs.
Let's go Bucs. Absolutely. Let's go Bucs. All right, my friend. Again, we'll see you tomorrow night here on the Sports Web.
See you tomorrow night.
So say good night to the bad guy.
There you go. Love it. Good stuff, man. See ya. Get out of here. Let's go ahead and read the comments, and then we will get out of here for the night. Nearly 4 hours of draft coverage. What do you want? I gave you guests. I gave you analysis. We gave you reaction. We gave you phone calls. What do you want? I gave it to you. We'll give it to you tomorrow night. We'll give it to you on Saturday. Facebook stars are open. If you love the content, give to the content. YouTube super chats are open. If you love the content, give to the content. Like and subscribe to the Sports Web on YouTube. Friend me on Facebook at Peter H. Blake. Again, my baby. I throw this out there for you guys. If you guys want more Bucs content every day, 11 a.m. on YouTube, it's called Bucs Latest. That's your test, Bucs fans. Bucs Latest on the Fan Arch Network, of course. We're a part of the Carter Agency there on TikTok because it's more than the game. And, of course, Up the Block Barbershop. You don't have to go far. It's Up the Block Barbershop, 4946 Moog Road in Holiday, Florida. Whether you want a haircut, beard trim, or fade, they got you covered. All the fine barbers there, including Ricky, my favorite. Go tell them the Rolex reporter, Peter Blake, sent you. We'll read the rest of these comments, and then we will get out of here for the night. That's it for round one. Seahawks select the other Notre Dame running back as they lost Kenneth Walker the third to the Chiefs, I believe. Jets had 3 first-round picks and got 2 offensive players. Kenyon Sadiq was one. Omar Cooper from Indiana was the other wide receiver, keeping track there. Mekhi Lemon goes to the Eagles as the Blitnikoff Award winner. Now it definitely looks like A.J. Brown is gone, going to be traded. So we'll see how that all works. King Cook, 1485 facts. That was the need pick at 15. No question. Great start. And King Cook, again, imagine if Light would have drafted Sadiq. Rome would be burning right now. It was never going to happen. No doubt in my mind, Jason Light was going to get a defensive player, especially an edge rusher. But who knows? Again, Mesidor was on the board. Bain Jr., it's a no-brainer. Ruben Bain Jr., your first-round pick for your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We'll get more reaction tomorrow night. We'll be back, I would say, at the start of the draft, about 7 o'clock for your second and third round here on the Evolution. Once again, like and subscribe to the Sports Web on YouTube. Friend me on Facebook at Peter H. Blake. And again, this is just so much fun, and we can't do it without you guys. You guys are the lifeblood. We love you, Webheads. We love you, Tampa Bay sports fans. We love you. Go Bucs fans. 3 things. The roommates are up. Who cares? Bring your passion. Bring your excitement. Just don't bring any nonsense. I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter. What time is it? It's my time. And for fans of the Sports Web and the Tampa Bay sports fan, especially you Go Bucs fans, it's your time. We'll see you next time on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television here on a draft night extravaganza. As we always say on this show to end it off, Bucs fans, be happy. Go Bucs!